How's it going, Em? I'm trying so hard to keep going on this thing. Oh God. Today was an upside down day too, so it's hard to pull the energy out of my butt. But I'm trying to pull it out. Yeah. I did all that work on the control stuff and everyone's like, I like it the old way. I'm like, what? But I was laughing in hindsight. Cazelles was like, you know, hey, it's just kind of an unconventional thing and probably isn't, you know, people aren't going to understand it. And I'm like, but wait, after a minute, a day later, I'm like, wait a minute, he's making a game that uses the light gun and the NES controller in concert. I feel like with the controls, I'm sticking with it because it's a jam game, and this is exactly what you're supposed to do in these kinds of things, is like experiment and try something new. I don't think the jam games that I'm not saying that this is going to be anything really that big or anything, because I don't think so, but the jam games that end up like becoming something after the jam generally end up that way because they were doing something weird. I have variety, yeah. I don't know. Have you seen the boats exploding and stuff? Yeah, that's kind of where I feel like it's like I have to be careful. If I remove too much of it, then it's not anything. So yeah, you can hit the boats.
I bet you're real proud of yourself.
And they start to smoke. And we got the, when you bump into them, we do the sounds for the individual boat.
I've seen lawnmowers with more brace.
So we got all your boat feedbacks, and it's based on the boat type.
Bless his heart.
And then when they get exploded, they go like this. They twirl, and then they go into the water. But I need to add the sound.
Face for radio.
We need to add the sound effects and stuff like that.
Ow! You sure are touched.
So I have sound effects for hitting the boat and everything. I just need to put it in.
Might be enough spinning for one day. I bet you're real proud of yourself. Woohoo! Yeehaw! Woohoo! Ooh.
You get hit by this one.
If I wanted baptism, I'd have gone to church.
Anyways. So we're gonna work on boats. Hey, Nat, how's it going? Look, oh, thank you very much. Yes, it's my coiffed hair. I parted it a little differently today. Thank you for popping in. All right, so I have some sound effect that I made for the boats getting hit. I think I did. Maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I didn't save the thing. Okay, let's open up Audacity. So we've got this can of soda sound. I want that to be when you throw it. Sorry about Calvin. I know how to get rid of that damn line. Fading, fade out. Okay. So this is like throw, which kind of doesn't make sense, but it doesn't have to. It's a video game. Throw. It's hard though. It's hard making games. Yeah. It's tough. And then we're gonna have the sound of the oh, I have soda throw here. Did I do this? I did do this already. Maybe I didn't like it. Where is this? Soda throw. Is that what I just saved? Am I having a stroke? I'm having a stroke. But this is throw. I made the same thing twice. Cool. Alright, let's get rid of this. I knew I did it. I was like, I think I did this already. Alright. So we'll call it throw. That's good. And then we're going to open. We have like a wood clank thing. Door wood impacts. Here we go. Let's steal this. We do new tracks. Okay. Zoom and enhance. Enhance. Chicken. Excuse me. Well, what kind of fade out is this if it's not really fading out? Am I crazy? It's not fading out. Studio fade out. It's doing jack shit. Can I key this? Nope. Real time. What is this? Is it because I'm like selecting too much of the track? The fuck? Sucks. This is the kind of problem I don't have time to figure out. Ain't nobody got time for this. It'll have to work. I think it did do the fade out. It's just it's not reflecting it in the UI. Export audio. I mean, this is kind of a dumb hit, but boat hit. All right. Check. Okay, so now we have the throw and the hit. So the throw, let's see here. We have audio here. Let's think about this. We need a 3D. Hit. We have these light, medium, and hard bumps. What's that about? I hope everyone's doing good. I hope you're doing good, Natalie. Light, medium, and hard. These appear to be nonsense. They don't exist anymore. That's the music. I'm a sweaty papa right now. I'll tell you what. Delete. Sure. All right. Let's make sure we're still can run. Anybody watching No G Police? An old PS1 game? How many people are watching? There's only one person watching. Never mind. That might be the next inspiration for the next thing I do. Is G Police. It sounds like a fun one. All right. Boat hit. Bus SFX. Oh, hey, Cricket. I didn't know you were also Matt. I know. It's those Hebrew names, they get around. Are you Matt as well? Matthew. It's not Matt, it's Matthew. I've grown up now. Yep. Nice. Now what would be really weird is if your middle name was Alan. Then we'd be in a, that would be creepy. Be like, what? All right, we got the hit audio. So we're gonna put this audio, since it's a spatial thing, we're gonna put it where the boat was when we have the impact. This is when we call the hit on the boat. The vessel position, beer can hit, boat hit. So we have a point in 3D space here, so what we could just do is say hit audio position equals boat position. And then hit audio play. Okay, so now we should have a hit, and then I think we have a throw function, right? Oh. Stroke, boost, score, set, times up. It must be under input. Not actually calling anything that does a actual. Oh yeah, it's on release, right? We press and hold, so it's when we release. Process. Right here. When I was in college, there was someone in the same town with the same first and last name, totally unrelated to me, who apparently never returned a video to Blockbuster, kept getting calls. That's funny. That means they were so frustrated about it, they looked you up in the phone book. They're like, listen, bud, I tracked you down. You're going to return those videos. Time. We have a time. Player. Grunts. Audio. Here we go. Time audio. We have grunt. Points time. So this should go under audio. Okay. We can do that. We can move that. Grunt. Hit audio. Don't do it. Don't do it. Foley. So this goes under Foley. Wow, here's the bumps under Foley. Do we use these anywhere? Oh crap, we do. Oh no. Okay, well we should change that for sure. That should be just one. All right, well, we'll fix it. So let's just make a player. So we'll say audio player, and this is going to be player Foley. Time audio. What the hell's time audio? Hit time. Ah. I feel like this should just be another. We'll call it part of Foley. We really need just an array of no. Hang on a second, I gotta deal with my dog. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I had a guy contact me once. I have a very common first, middle, and last name for the year that I was born in. So there's like 32 wish lists with my name on Amazon. I remember one time I had this guy who was in plays or something contact me. He's like, "Hey, we have the same name. We should meet," which is like a weird thing. It's like, I'm cool. There's probably a couple of thousands of me's, I'm guessing. So we have a grunt. So we just make an array of grunt audio streams. So might as well do the same thing. You know what? We should throw these all down here with audio. We got export groups, game mechanics, and then down here export category audio. Sure, why not? Okay, so we have grunt audio streams, and we're gonna do the same idea, but Foley, player Foley. So we'll just instantiate all the potential player Foley sounds that we could play. And we'll build them out. Our config here, we'll just make a list of them. And what do we have? We have bump, light, bump, medium, and bump. Hard, we have throw. And time. I think time. Points audio. Points. Here, why not? Time. Star. Beer. Okay. Okay, and these are more exact. So we don't need that. We're going to create oh, we do need a lookup. How am I doing that? With this one? Each grunt type, and then we have an array. So for my needs for the other one, it's not going to be an array. It's going to be this one. It's just going to be an audio stream. Some sort of audio stream. Bungalow, how's it going, man? Down to the wire. Trying to get this done, dude. So we have hit audio. What the hell's hit audio? Oh, that's the okay. That's the one we just did. That's for the boat. Var player Foley audio. Audio stream player. Okay, and then we're gonna get rid of these. We're breaking everything right now. And then this is here. And I guess we click off and then back on. It should go away. Why is it still here? Oh, there's some stuff that's busted. Okay, so this stuff needs to be fixed, so we'll leave it broken for now. Extremely slow, but it's gone. I know the feeling. Okay, so then we're gonna instantiate our friends here. So player Foley, so this is I'm just going to put this in a way that I can read it linearly and it makes sense to me. I know that it's like, oh, you should have all your enums together, and I'm not going to do that. Because I just want to be able to see this proper. Var audio player Foley lookup. It's a dictionary of player Foley as an enum, the key, the value of a string. And so it's going to look like this. And then all we need to do is just drag in our player Foley sounds, which right now are the bump. Oh no, there's more than one for each of the bumps. Ouch! Fine. Make it an array. And then we have boat. We have throw. So these are the inner two bump sounds. Okay. Fiera, what's up? I hope you're doing good too. So the peak, I do want to play that as soon as I'm done with the jam. You're part of that group, right? I don't know the game. I'm not playing. Oh, I thought you were part of the group with there's like a group of streamers that we're gonna try and get together to play it together, and yeah, with co-op. Yep. That's the one. Dude, I don't know what the AC is supposed to be running on my AC right now, and it's not. No, I'm not with him. I'm not part of your crew. All right. That part always got me in Serenity. It's going to be an array of audio streams, but we can't subtype. I only know IRAD well. And IRAD. Irad so far away. Okay, so we have our player, our fully. This is where we cache a bunch of stuff. Get a bunch of things going. Target reticles, grunt type. Stage boundary. Where are we doing this at? Fully audio streams, grunt audio streams. Look at us, we're repeating ourselves. Mayhaps we have a function. Who knows? Let's see. We structure our data the same way. See, this is why we want structs. We want structs in Godot, but they won't give it to us. Tapper, what's up? Maybe this one? I like that one. It is a nice little ass busting thing. Didn't Irad get his little he had a little butt emote that got taken away? They took my butt away. Feel the C# throw. Yeah. Grunt type. Bum 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 bum. So we can't give it. I started our rhythm game and my brain exploded. It's kind of hard, not gonna lie. Making a rhythm game or the game itself is hard. Okay. So we should be baking the Foley audio streams here. I'm going to do a breakpoint here. We still can't run the game yet, though, because we have these. For now, I'm going to comment these out. Let's see if we get it loaded up proper. Should have a cache of our audio streams now. Player Foley audio streams. Dictionary of 4. And we have correspondingly different array sizes that's not matching us because we're in a different order. 2, 1, 2, and then throw is the last. So for sanity's sake, we're gonna put this in the order that the enums are declared in. And everything looks right. Except, hold up. We got some nulls in here. Now hold on now. So the arrays are sized properly, but we're not populating the contents of the things we've instantiated. Player Foley audio stream, player Foley type, index, string config. So something's going wrong here. Let's set a break here and run it. Audio stream. That's what we're working on. We're getting so the way that we have everything separated right now for audio, we have to do this carefully for web builds. Because Godot in web builds can only do something like 5 audio streams at the same time. It's really small. So you have to be careful how you do this. And so you kind of have to set things up. So what we have is we have an array. We have a single player that we can send. Essentially, we have an enum we can give it. It'll grab if there's an array of audio streams, and it'll grab a random one, right? So that's how we kind of play the different parts of our audio, and we record the last one that we played, so we don't play that one again as the next one unless it's only one, and then in which case we only have one to play. So, but anyways, so we have one. So if this is our inner tube, so here's our inner tube. So we're gonna have an audio stream for the Foley of the player's area. So like the bump, the inner tube bump sound, and the sound of us throwing the can, but not our grunts. Then we have our grunt sounds. So let's pretend like this is like the same center track, right? So we have our player grunts, or this will be mono on stereo, but and then we have a spatial audio of when we hit a boat, the sound effect for that. And then we have the spatial of the boats themselves. And those have a maximum distance of 50 meters in game world. And so hopefully in theory, and then there's the music, which we could say is another one here. So hopefully this keeps us down low enough where we don't run into any problems on the web export. The original way I was doing this was using all the tools that Godot gave me, but then I went to export it to the web, and IRAD in particular is like, yeah, none of those work on web builds. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. That's good to know. So we ended up having to build our own polyphonic? Is it polyphonic or polyphonic? They're not really. They're picky. It's because you're going out to something. It makes something called a WebAssembly build, and it's all just like not completely supported just yet. They're getting close to supporting C# in web exports, though. That'll be interesting. Polyphonic, not polyphonic. Polyphonic. Okay. Yeah, so we implemented our own version of that with RNG and remembering the last thing that was played and trying not to play that again. So okay, but what we want to find out is we don't think that the audio stream is being properly populated right now. So let's see if that's true, because we're assigning that to the array index, but then we don't see anything. So audio, and sure enough, it's null. So let's look at type is 1 audio streams. For this type, we resize size 2. Now we're trying to load this here, so we're looking for a string. So what is the string that we're doing? Audio path. Let's see if we have a proper value there. The actual version is you usually have just one thread, like the one thing that runs your game, but audio, and it really needs to be precisely playback, so it's usually done in parallel, but not on the web. So they have to do it all in one thread. They don't have the audio, and they want to have the audio not crackle, etc. You can thread it now. Tapper web exports. So that problem's kind of non-existent. But you can sometimes only have one. Either the audio waits or the rest waits. So you either get crackling audio or the game slows down. Yeah, they've kind of fixed that. I can show you the notes in the docs. So audio. That's a real place. So then we're loading. Does this take some time? Had to be reverted, didn't it? Thread support's here. It requires cross-origin isolated website. And so you can do that on itch. But I have threading enabled and it's working fine. Frozen, what's up? Let me double check though. Godot engine. Web export. No, this is for building. This is for creating a Godot that runs on a website. Since Godot 4.3 audio playback is done using Web Audio API on the web platform, this sample playback mode allows for low latency. When the project is exported without thread support, but has several limitations. Audio effects are not supported. Doppler effects are not supported. Procedural audio generation is not supported. Positional audio may not always work correctly, depending on the node's properties. To use Godot's own audio playback system on the web platform, you need to change the default playback mode using Audio General Default Playback Web. Well, shit. Let me make sure I'm doing this. Stream. Playback property to stream. On an audio stream player 2D, and audio stream player 3D node. Or change the playback type to stream on these. Okay, so you can do it on the project as a whole. This leads to increased latency, especially when thread support is disabled, but it allows the full suite of Godot's audio features to work. So I read this as you want to put it on stream, and then you can get threading, and then you get all this stuff back. But maybe I misread that. It's working for me, though. They explained they did something, and then they had to paddle back a bit. Oh, I don't keep up on this stuff. This might be... because we're on 4.4 now. So... I do remember this, though. You want to try the game, Tapper? You want to try it, see if the audio works for you? I can give you access to it. The audio is working for you? Yeah, so here's me running it in the web browser. So this is in Chrome. I don't know why the board is different here. Oh, we got spatial. Stuff's further away.
Yeehaw!
Left and right sounds good. We seem to be fine.
Yeehaw!
It's fine.
Woo!
Seems to be working for me.
Woo!
Bop, 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 bop. Da, bop, 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 bop. I believe that you made it work. Dim FPSs, yeah. We got to do some work on the it's the full, because I'm on a 4K, so that's definitely part of it. I think if you run it just in the browser, it's fine. Like if you don't full screen it. It runs great on my laptop though, on the Potato. Last night my FPS was good. That's good. Right now it's still when you first start playing the stage 2, this is why we need a slight load. We need a load wheel right here. So this is fine. We just don't have time to implement everything I want to implement.
Woohoo!
But yeah, we need to have culling in. I don't have any culling going on right now. So literally the entire stage is being culled right here, like when you do this.
Yeehaw!
So we need to do some smart.
Woohoo! Woo!
Or look at that. How'd you like that? Let's go on this boost over here.
I'm a dang rotisserie chicken.
Whoa!
Yeehaw!
We need a boost sound, like a. Gotta use that tool that Fiera pointed to us. Anyways, our problem still is that we're not loading the audio proper. Let's make sure this is showing something. So it's for the grunt audio stream. All I'm saying is I always have sound problems on the web since I picked up Godot. I understand. I'm not saying you don't either. Grunt audio stream. So this is loading it. So why is this one not happy? Oh, we're specifying WAV. We're specifying WAV and we're not a WAV. So we're gonna say we don't give a damn. We just want an audio stream and they can figure it out. Bop 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 da bop 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 bop. There we go. We got it. We got it. Bop 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 da bop bop. So does this resource loader LOD, does this return an error? Just a null resource. So we should test on that then next time. Shoot. That's an assertion right there. See, if this was a production, if we were doing this in production, I'd insert that. Because that should always be true, right? So we'd want to catch that in testing. Like, we'd want to assert that this isn't null. But I'm not going to do that right now. It's a few seconds of typing I can't spare. Damn it, I'm going to do it. And we can confirm it too. Assert equals it's not null. I assert, the way I always think of assertions is saying it. I assert audio stream player is not null. Player fully audio stream is null. Okay, so now if we put this back to WAV, we should get an error when we try to run the game. Yes. Okay. So that's how you catch that shit. Alright, and now we're going to put it back. And I think it's probably a good idea to do the same thing here. Although this is nice. So we'll keep that the same and we'll throw the assertion in there as well. Grunt's audio stream is null. Okay, we're back at it. Okay, so now we have our cache of audio streams. And we have our grunt player. So basically, again, a pattern is developing for how I'm handling audio. I'll probably end up doing this going forward, frankly. I don't think I'm going to use Godot's tools for... A lot of the Godot audio stuff is young. It feels young. I don't know how long it's been the way it has, but it feels a little young. And this is the meat and potatoes of how we do this, which is player only lookup value, and then we're going to say value I don't know. I don't know that I'm confident on the controls. I think I'm going to get a lot of demarcations on the controls. I don't know. I'm hoping that people will play the game, see the scores, and go, oh, I scored really low. I'm going to try again. And then something's going to click a little bit more, and they'll go, oh, okay. I think I could get a higher score than that. That's my hope. But we'll see. Grunt lookup. Last grunt lookup. So now we have last grunt lookup. So we need to copy that idea here. So last grunts. So this is basically just an array where we're looking at what was the last thing that we played. And so we just record the index of the last thing that we played for that particular audio stream. Last player Foley. And I'm calling it a lookup. I don't know. It's fine. Player Foley. And then what is the first one? Bump light, medium, hard. And then we have throw. Thing. Okay. Second, what's up? That's how it went for me. All right, cool. Yeah, Fiera, we're gonna get there. The level layout isn't finished. It's shit. So we gotta really think about that too. But I'm just trying to get all this stuff in, and then I want to spend like the last day just like really tuning the stage design and all that stuff. Because then I know I have a game I can export. I have like all that kind of stuff. Okay. And nothing in here says grunt, right? Okay. So now we should be able to implement this. We should be able to start playing our sounds, right? So we just have the underscore player Foley, and then we give it the enum, and it'll just pick one to play. So this we commented out the area that we were using the bumps for. So that's the first thing that we can check. If I can find them. Did you guys know about this? Which is the double hash? Which is like the, what do they call it? Bookmarks? No, not a bookmark. What is it called? Well, that's an interesting idea. I don't know what that's about. How did I find it? Was it this? No. What's it called? Define? There's something like a define. Hang on, let me find it. I'm gonna start using them though, because I'm getting more monolithic in my approach to this stuff. Let me see if I can show you what I'm talking about. Scripting, GD script, reference. It's something about comments. It's the hashtag. Unfortunately, they're all over the place. Damn it, what was it called? I discovered this on accident. It's like a hashtag something, and then you can collapse an entire section of code. I don't know what it is, Jacob. I don't know! Double hash browns? You mean hashtag? The pound. Press pound. This is for documentation. The hash is documentation. Code regions. Here we go. Region. Hash region and then end region. Code regions are special types of comments that the script editor understands as foldable regions. This means that after writing the code regions, you can collapse and expand that region by clicking an arrow. So essentially, it's like you just creating another collapsible area but you could encase like a bunch of stuff in it. So in my case, because I'm a lunatic who's like, hey, let's put everything in one spot. In one file. This may become very useful for me. You can do it by selecting. That's how I discovered it. So I can select this whole area here and then say create code region. And then this is like the Taco Bell region. Now it's collapsed. And now we have the Taco Bell region. Does that do anything here? Taco? No. So it's just for the editor. So the Taco Bell region. You get the idea, anyways. I don't know if it translates over to Vim, though. Can you confirm, Fiera? Is that available in Vim? Does that make it a collapsible thing in the linter or whatever it is? Oh, like regions in C#. Got him! You got me, Jacob. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Anyways. Oh, yeah. Here's the inner tube. So this is where we say play player Foley conf player Foley bump, light. And then we have medium and hard. And now we can add this to our throw sound. And now we should be able to have sound effects when we throw, the boats get hit. We're implementing a bunch of stuff all at once and trusting this all gonna work. It's jam life, baby. And the throw is up in the inputs. Beer can. Here we go. Targets. Throw ready. Beer can, pool, throw. Alright, we're not going to do that. Whoa! 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 Sorry, my dog. Jesus! Hang on a sec.
What the dog doing?
You know those Swiffer pads? You know those Swiffer pads? Which are the stupidest things. We got the reusable ones. They're just cloth. But they make these stupid like tampon-like things that you put onto a replaceable mop head. Yes, they're delicious. Anyways, he thinks so. He thinks they're delicious too. I call them floor tampons. But, all right. See if this works. Sorry for jump scaring you all. You're like, get down! Alright.
I bet you're real proud of yourself.
Okay, so that sound, can we bump into something?
Oh!
Okay, so that's playing.
Woohoo!
The hit for the
Yeehaw!
boat needs to be louder.
Oh!
I don't know. Is that on SFX? It is. And then player Foley, is that on SFX? No, it's not. No, it is. Okay. Mixed target is going to be... We're going to do... stereo's fine. Let's go back here.
I'm a dang rotisserie chicken.
You are. So we're not playing the snap crackle.
Well, dang, buy me dinner first. She got a face for radio.
Whee! There's
Looks like a
glitching,
lawn chair in a tornado.
glitching on these boats, guys. But when we hit them, sometimes they spin. Watch. They'll go.
I bet you're real proud of yourself.
And then. So that's how they die. The spinning's on accident, but we're gonna set that up in the tweening animation for it for when it gets hit and it goes away.
Precious.
Look at this guy rail sliding. Okay, Tony Hawk, calm down. Rodney Mullen. Okay.
She got a face for radio.
And then this should sync. There goes the boat. Not a satisfying sound, that's for sure. I should just record myself going. How do you go that straight? You just get good, Em.
Woohoo!
Did a full system upgrade need to restart browser?
Woo!
Whoa, look at that.
I'm a dang rotisserie chicken.
Can you do that, Em? Do you have that much control, Em? You got a Tokyo Drift? Got a Tokyo Drift like Cricket. Watch this. Whoa.
I'm a dang rotisserie chicken.
And then we keep going.
Yeehaw!
We need to do what we need, guys. Yeah, it can get very fast if you tap it. Calvin, I'm disappointed in you. I wasn't getting spinning or boat hitting lines when I just tested. You sure? You sure about that, Imp? You sure about that? Calvin just got into the toothpaste and now he's eating toothpaste. I think he's just in a rebellious mood right now. How's that toothpaste? Refreshing? All right, let's see. What browser are you in? Do you know? Safari? Don't say Safari, Em. Don't tell me Safari. Are you in Safari, Em? Everyone point and laugh at M using Safari. Okay, you're in Firefox? Okay, that's acceptable. All right, let's try it on Firefox. Oh, I'm using Opera. Oh, okay. Are you feeling okay? Rootin' tootin'. Okay, run. Let's see. Oh, it opens it in a whole new window. A whole new window. Don't you dare close your eyes. Calm down, Prince. Don't let him browser shame you. That's how you deal with bugs, man. User error. ID 10T. Problem is, it's PibCac. What's up, Fiera? Oh, wow. It's silent. Oh, you know why for me? Hang on. Before M's pointing at the screen going, see? I told you! Do I, wait, hang on. Is this muted? Hang on. Oh, there it is. Thought I was losing my mind. Man, it's real choppy in the full screen, isn't it? Oops. We gotta work on the performance here, boys. There's the spinning. M says she's not getting it. It might be. Look at the shader compilation. We need to pre-compile those shaders. That was brutal. That might be another reason why we're a little bit choppy too. Let's try and hit that big boat. See if we can get that oil line. Huh, I wonder why it's not working for M. Let's run into the boat. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Psh. We need to get rid of that for the big wooden boat. That doesn't make any sense to say that for a big wooden boat. And the boat's gonna sink. Bye-bye. Alright. Huh. I don't know, Em. Strange. I finally got a spin line. Godot didn't fix that shader thing. So it's really their explanation is confusing. The shaders will cache, but they won't pre-compile. So once the shader is needed, it'll cache it so the next time you play the game, it's done and it won't have to do it again. It didn't used to do that. So that's what's new. But if you want to pre-compile, you still have to build something that kind of runs everything once to get it to cache ahead of time. So yeah, you still have to create your own way of pre-compiling, which I still successfully haven't figured out how to do. It's like, oh, you just create a viewport and you put everything in there and it doesn't even have to, you don't have to have it on or anything like that. I've tried that. I can't get it to work. If you, do you have some code you can share? Because I can't get it to work for me. In my old game? Okay. I do. All right. Let me check. Okay. That'd be good because I've tried a few different approaches and I can't get it to work. But it's from January. It's gonna be May. Where's the... Man, first Justin Timberlake concert I paid to go to. So disappointed. I'm kidding, but only concert I've ever been to. I paid good money for those tickets. My terminal doesn't start. Oh no! Are you on Arch BTW? I'm on Arch BTW. The terminal's busted. That reminds me of all the times I had to recompile the kernel in Linux. Every single time it's like, yeah, you're hosed. Sorry, bro. Then they'll load it in cache. I could do that. I mean, the way I typically do loading, I'm not doing for this because I kept changing things so rapidly that I just didn't want to spend the time to get it set up that way. But yeah, I could do it on a single load screen. That's what I was doing. So I would bring in a shader and I would tell it to autoplay. And then I would listen for it to finish and I'd say, okay, get rid of that. And now do this one, and now do this one, and now do this one. And it still didn't seem to care. But it might have been that I was testing it before the caching happened. But no, because it would still, like the first time I ever saw it on the screen, it would still, I don't know. Another way you could do it is literally write something that goes through your entire scene, every single scene you have, every single resource you have, find all of the materials and shader things in it, and then just composite something to go through all of them automatically. That wouldn't be too hard to do unless you were doing something unconventional with like file types or something. There are some plugins that are meant to. Maybe we should just do that then. How about we just search precompile? Nothing. Nothing. Shader precompiler. Small utility precompile shader in order to give the game. Just add shader precompile node in the view frame of your active game camera. The script will recursively walk the scene tree and add a quad mesh for each found material in the mesh instance with a copy of that material, thus forcing the compilation of the shader. Then for a few frames, 5 by default, these are rotated randomly and illuminated in an Omni and a spotlight. After that, the nodes free itself and create a mesh children. Also, to hide the generated objects for the time of these frames, place the node behind a wall or below a floor. Just needs to be within the camera's frustum, but not actually visible. Alternatively, this might be why I was having problems, because we're dealing with 3D, and I think I was using a modified 4 years ago for 3.3. Okay, so this probably not going to work for us. 3D is 1D too many for me. Does anyone remember? Okay, now that there's a few people in the chat, does anyone remember G-Police? And if I started that as my next 30-day games, would you be interested in that? A clone of the G-Police game. Does anyone know that one? Psygnosis, G-Police, PS1. Anybody? Bueller. It was kind of like you were in space. You'd go through these domed areas. You're a space cop, basically, and you flew what was essentially an Apache helicopter. G-Police, they aren't good, and they're the investigators. Now these would be the bad cops. My God, that video of them pulling out that paralyzed guy. Or they didn't even pull him out. They forced him to get out on his own. He fell on the ground. And then they told him he needed to get on the side of the road and to crawl there himself. Those fuckers. And then a guy, his passenger, who was blind because of a prior incident with the same police department where they blew his fucking eyes off. I can't believe, guys, that video... These people are the most disgusting. I have seen so many of these videos, and I have never seen such like disregard for human decency. They made the guy pee himself because they told him if he used the catheter, they would get him on indecent exposure. Fuck. It is the most disturbing, and the probable cause that they generate is by, hey, can I pet your dog? Could you roll your window down so I could pet your dog? Is he nice? I smell marijuana. That gives me probable cause. Get out of the vehicle right now, or I will use force. And then they yell at him because he collapsed onto the ground. The whole time he's telling them, I don't have my wheelchair. I can't get out of the vehicle. Well, how could you drive the car? I don't understand technology. I'm just a police officer. I ain't required to know how things work in this modern age. I am just a simpleton. Sorry. Cricket went on in one of his rants. Anyways, back to work 4 years ago. Okay, so I'm gonna ignore all this. We're not going down this rabbit hole. Got to do the belt buckle thing when you're. I end up turning into Chris Farley when I'm doing a cop impersonation. Apparently, definitely a trigger word. Yeah, that's why I should make a cop game. I'm like, yeah, this is accurate. Yeah, they'd blow these people up before they figured out what was going on. Oh, this is another one that recently happened. It was a what do they call it when they're checking on you? We're just checking on you. A wellness check. They beat the shit out of this guy for the wellness check. Like, are you doing okay? I don't think you're doing okay. Could you step over here? We got him! We got him! It's like he's not even a criminal. Didn't do anything wrong. Beat the shit out of him. And now he's doing fine. What the hell, guys? Maybe you can get it out of your system. No, that's the DUI game idea that I have that I want to do. Where the premise of the game is you're trying to pass a DUI test while you're drunk, and then the game slowly, every time you fail, the next time you're a little less drunk, so it's getting easier and easier, and you think you're going to pass it, and then the game teaches you that it's not a passable test anyways, and you can be totally sober and fail it. And it just gets real lectury, and it's like, listen, these tests are designed for you not to pass. It's completely subjective. All right. The police academies can, yeah. That's the really disgusting stuff, is when you watch the video, the conferences that they go to that teach them, that train them, and that's when you realize, oh, this is how it's systemic. Because they go to these seminars just like you're an optician or some shit, and you go into like Opticon, you know, like you're going to Las Vegas optical convention. But instead it's like, here's how you be a violent, belligerent fucker who doesn't respect people's rights. And they're all like, oh, okay. And then you find out that like hundreds of thousands of them have all been taught really wrong things, and there's literally no one doing it. Burn them all. I don't take it that far, but yeah, I don't. God, this latest one is the most. I still can't believe it. Yeah. No, it's fine. You're allowed to feel what you feel. That's fine. We're in a safe space here. unless you're a cop. You a cop. You have to tell me. It's the law. I remember one of my friends in high school called the police department, not the 911 line, but the actual police department, and he's like, is it true if you ask if you're a cop they have to tell you? And they're like, no, that's not true. It was really funny. It was like some sort of dispute he and another guy were having, and I'm like, that makes no sense. I'm like, they can lie to you, it's fine, they're trained to lie to you. They're, oh, I'm just your best friend. Oh, you're so nice, and I'm so cool, and you're so cool, and we're so cool together. Keep talking to me. Keep telling me things. Oh, this is everything you say can and will be used against you, but I'm not going to say that until I arrest you or charge you with something. So don't worry. Just keep talking. It's fine. We're buddies. We're buddies. Best friends. Can I pet your dog? I smell marijuana. Ah! Roll down your window so I can pet your dog because I'm a great guy. Wait a minute. I smell the distinct smell that's not... God God, that was the heart. That was the. You watch enough of these, and you're like, "Don't roll down the window! Don't roll down a window!" You're like watching. You're screaming in slow mo. Don't do it! That's a trick. Do you have to be smart to learn programming? No, I can't spell. I don't know math. No, you don't have to be smart. However, if your stomach's bigger than your eyeballs, if your eyeballs are bigger than your stomach, yeah. There's going to be things that you want to be able to do that you're going to struggle to be able to do, specifically if you can't do certain kinds of math. So like in terms of games, linear algebra is like a good one to like kind of have under your belt. And then dealing with small, like little numbers and, you know, geometry and all that kind of stuff, having that under your belt is really important. What about automation and scripting? No, yeah, logical thinking is what Fiera is calling it. There's like a certain, once you start programming and you kind of start to understand it, there's like a certain way that you start to think about things. And that just takes time and practice and just doing it. But then you start to think that way. It will help you outside of just computers in general. You will start to think about things in your life differently just as a result of learning programming. It's kind of like if you've ever seen Arrival. Learning to code is like Arrival. It's like learning to speak to those aliens in Arrival. If you've ever seen the movie and you know what that means, I'm not saying that I don't want to spoil the movie, but essentially it can like rewire your brain a little bit. And so like when you're thinking about problems outside of coding or arguments that people make to you, and you start to like, there is a section of philosophy called logic, which allows you to reduce arguments that people make into solvable math problems, essentially. And so, yeah, you start to think about like, especially if you're using program to automate, like in your real life, you'll start to go, oh, if I change the order that I'm doing something in my life, then I actually can kind of get something done way faster, easier, or not even have that thing be a problem anymore. Like for instance, this is an example I feel like is like when I do yard work, I make it a point whenever I'm doing yard work that some aspect of the yard work that I'm doing is evergreen, so that what I mean to say is I am always applying some amount of that work to make it so that I've eliminated future yard work, if that makes sense, because yard work sucks. And so I'm always thinking about how can I make it so that I don't have to do this part of this anymore. And so like I'm specifically like laying stuff out a certain way or doing something, landscaping something in a certain way so that it's just like it'll always be good, kind of, I guess. Should I bother to learn C, or is it okay if I only know Python and maybe Bash? Do you know any programming languages right now, Cybercoaster? Because I don't want to develop, I just want to automate and script for cyber security. Anyways, let me get back to work. Python fundamentals. I don't know. To answer your question, I don't know for your sake. I would say if you're learning cybersecurity, then probably learning C is actually an important thing to have under your belt. Because to understand C is to understand and get much closer to how the computer is using memory, how memory works, how you talk to like the like lower level parts of and there's a Stanford course. Stanford University. That you can take that's really good. This is free. I think it's Stanford, right? Stanford C programming. It's got a sweaty guy. Is it Stanford or is it MIT? And see how I spelled programming wrong? So you can be an absolute idiot like me and not even be able to spell programming right because you put too many M's in it. And you'll still be okay. Practical C. No, it's got to be Stanford. What's the one with the sweaty guy? Let me look it up in my my Obsidian. Learning. Do I have something called like learning? Notes, archive, abilities, tubing column, research. I had a whole thing for is it CS 100? Essential C? CS 101? No. Dude, I can't remember. CS. Is this it? 106 and sorry, I'm gonna try to track down this for you. Dude, what is it? It wasn't Stanford. It wasn't MIT. What was it? This is gonna drive me nuts. Hang on a second. I gotta track this down. I don't know where it is, guys. It might be Oxford. How did I start? I started when I was 12 with a Apple II computer and using the manual that came with it to learn BASIC. And then I sort of always kind of would hobbyist program for a while, like on and off. And then eventually I integrated it into my work by using it as a tool to automate people's things and myself, my job. So I used what I was learning to reduce like a lot of repetitive tasks and things like hardest part, the walls. There's like, and at the beginning they're very like immediate, and I feel like ChatGPT and stuff like that can help you get past them, but sometimes you have to earn that knowledge. And I feel like ChatGPT can kind of make it so that you don't really get to earn it, and so you might not really understand something. Harvard, that's it. That's the one. Harvard C programming course. Yeah, here it is. CS, yeah, this is it. This is the one. Here you go. This is it. This is the good one. And they have the tools you need to go through this. It starts with Scratch, and this is all free, and there's videos for all of it. So you get notes, you get everything. It's like you took the course, except you don't get graded. But this guy
instinctively as humans. Well, what's this number obviously?
This guy is like a really good teacher. And he's gonna I recommend you take this, dude. It's just a little bit of your time. It ends with Python. You do SQL. There's a bunch of other stuff, but the real good stuff is like the C stuff. And then you start week 1, 0 is Scratch, 1 is C, and then arrays with C, algorithms with C, memory, data structures, and then you go to Python. I definitely recommend doing this. Yeah, well, but also just like, you're not going to know what you don't know. You're going to run into these problems where you're going to be wanting to do something, but you don't even know how to describe what it is you want to do, or the words to use to describe what it is you want to do. And that's where ChatGPT might be able to give you a leg up. When I was younger, the best thing was to run into somebody who knew how to code, so I could just pester them with questions, and they'd be able to know, oh, okay, he only knows this or that, or he doesn't even know. You know, and they'd be able to help me get to where I needed to go by just asking them questions. Kind of like what you're doing here, I guess. But that's the hard part, is just like wanting to be able to do something. And so sometimes you don't know how to describe it. Sometimes you feel like you should be able to, but you can't. And it's a lot like skateboarding. Like to get better at it, you just like your legs are going to get sliced up. You're going to get bruised, and like things, it's going to hurt. But then eventually certain things will just become second nature, and you'll have earned it and get there, and you just keep going, and you just keep getting better. And you just kind of, there's a certain amount of drive that you have to have for it, for sure. Yeah, that's the course that I was talking about. It's free. You can do it at, it just teaches me that, no, it's got the list right there. So it starts out with Scratch for week 0. Then you do, there's like an intro to C, and then week 2 is arrays. And the other thing is, when you go into these things here, they'll have, there's not only this main guy's videos, but there's also additional videos from TAs that also provide a bunch of, and then there's problem sets that you can do. And this also has, this will prefab a version of CS code for you with everything you need to do all of the work inside of it. Like, you don't even have to get anything set up to be able to compile or anything.
This is Democracy Manifest.
Thanks for the follow, Cybercoaster. But I would recommend it. It's really good. I actually haven't even like gone through all of it. But it's very, 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 very good, I think. Where's the let's see if I can find the other, where's the that's the Scratch stuff. Let me go to the C stuff. Anyways. It'll, I mean, for the C stuff, it teaches you how to program in C, and how pointers and memory works in C. and then you roll into Python, and then there's a SQL. There's a little bit of a SQL thing here for data. But when you start to get to the algorithm stuff, algorithms and data structures and memory, these are all like really good things to know, even if you're only doing Python. Even if you're only doing Python, if you just understand what's happening here when you're writing code in Python, it can help you change how you think about to write the code for the Python that you're doing. Because you'll start to understand a bit more about Python's doing all of this stuff for me. And I know how it's done on the lower level. And so because I know that, I'm going to change how I'm doing it in Python, because I know that doing it this way is real sloppy and it's going to take way longer than if I did it this other way. So that's why I would suggest kind of having this under your belt. But also for data security, just like the the memory stuff is like really good to know. Or cybersecurity, or whatever you're calling it. I would say. It's all bullshit, man. The AI thing, a lot of that stuff is creating work for programmers. It's not reducing it. You're seeing AI companies literally blow themselves up and hire engineers because they tried to embrace it so hard that it actually implodes. But I'm not saying that it's not useful, but this idea that it's going to do it for us is it's silly, I think. The idea, so here's, okay, from a religious standpoint, this new thing about the singularity is essentially it's the beginning of a new religion. This idea that the singularity means that we'll be able to live forever, and at some point we'll be able to take our brain and put it in a computer. That's all fucking hokum bullshit. That's just a new religion being born. Just so there's a lot of like, but a lot of this stuff is just horse shit. The Microsoft creating a new molecule, or what was it? It's just like, that's just the marketing department. That's like the marketing department's like, yeah, we created a new, new particle. Yeah, that's what happened. That's weird. Science community's not blowing up about it. Huh. Why, who's they? Always be careful when you start saying they. Why are they spreading fear in the tech field? People who are generating. Because they get sometimes people just become consultants, and sometimes people just become speakers, and these people are futurists and stuff like that, right? And you can be completely wrong about that shit. You can look at any time in the past when we tried to predict the future and see how fucking wrong we got it. Asimov was close with like some of the stuff that he talked about. There's a very famous video in the 60s where he talks about some stuff, and it's like, wow, he kind of nailed it on some degree. No. Don't confuse futurism with the future. I would strongly encourage you to be very skeptical about any of that stuff, and especially if they tell you to stop doing something right now. I think it's like a big warning sign that these people are selling snake oil. But that's my opinion, and it's just one opinion. But when you live long enough and you start to see I would like you to be right because I love cybersecurity and tech and I don't want the job market to close out for me. What you're seeing right now is a reaction to a major contraction in the tech space. People are getting laid off all the time because we overextended because of COVID. COVID created this weird vacuum and huge explosion in the market, and companies overextended, overhired, and now there's this contraction. And so you have all these people being laid off at the same time when we're starting to have this breakthrough in language models. And so they're equating two different things happening at the same moment in time and saying, look, it's already happening. And I think they're completely wrong. I'm excited about a lot of things with AI. Early detection of cancer. There's all these amazing things that are going to start to happen with it if we allow them to happen. But this idea that it's going to start taking over and doing all this stuff, it's still going to require, it's the same, this is the same response we had to the loom, to the automobile, to the phone, to the radio, to the TV. You see this happen every time there's a new disruption. Oh my God, everything is going away. Like, you know, thank God we got rid of the horse and carriage. New York was going to be covered in like 2 feet of shit. And the automobile came around and saved it. But it was literally sinking to the ground because of how much horse shit was in New York. So I just don't. These things can think. What's disturbing? Those are crazy days, man. I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? My computer knows. It knows. It's trying to stop me. I'm going to snooze my ads because they're about to roll. When the TV developed, radio slowly went away. When streaming developed, TV slowly went away. AI developed. I guess what's slowly going away? What? Radio didn't go away. The fax machine isn't even gone, and that's a horrible piece of technology. That's been around for a long time. I think since the 50s, right? Less required. Right. That's all. It just changes a little. It's not... What AI should be doing is assisting. This idea that it's going to replace it, I think, is nonsense. There's no accounting for taste. There's no accounting for taste. Harder barrier for entry to what, though? I think it's a tool like any other thing. I think it'll still require someone to wield it. I do not think that we're getting close to what do they call it? I don't think we're getting close to these things can write themselves and think for themselves. I think with the language models, we have to remember that a lot of this stuff is if I'm to be fear driven about what's going on, the thing that I've seen with my own experience is so hard to get into. But why are we blaming AI for that, though? I don't know. Frick the fax machine. Justin's like, F it. I don't think it's a mistake to investigate AI. I mean, what I would say is knowledge is power, and you should mess around with it and understand how that's going. Since if it sounds like you're young, automate the entry level positions that is SOC level 1, so it's going to be even harder to get into cybersecurity. That just means there's no SOC level 1. This is kind of like the GED high school diploma, and then now we're slowly needing college, like a 2-year degree or something. One we should want to get smarter as a people, right? Most people get into SOC before they branch out. Listen, if the market is going to destroy its on-ramping to itself, there's going to be a major correction that happens. If that's really what was happening and human beings are still required, then there will be a huge correction that'll occur at some point. But I don't know. Markets are hard to, like, when you try to put this into like markets and like what is the market going to do and how's this going to happen and that, I don't know. I mean, for me it's like our drive-throughs, right? It should be at this point with LLMs that we should be able to go to a drive-through and we're talking to AI, and it's still not happening, and it's like that's the low-hanging fruit. And it's like it still can't. I don't know. But the thing that I'm truly concerned about with AI is mental health, specifically because it's tuned to be agreeable to whatever it is you talk to it about. The ability for it to exploit people's psychosis is extremely. I mean, there's literally one of the guys for ChatGPT has lost his fucking mind because of it. He is a lunatic because of it. And I know a friend whose sister has lost her mind, and it's sad, and it's like. And it's because these systems they can feed people's, but the thing is that the question is that would that happen anyways without it? People all the time think that, like the guy who shot Lennon, John Lennon, but the guy who shot him thought that, what's her name? That actress was like talking to him through the television. But the danger is the acceleration of the potential of exploiting unintentionally people's worst impulses and like accidentally enabling psychotic behavior. Is like, I feel like that's actually kind of a possibility with that. Drive-through example isn't because it couldn't do it. This implementation also waiting for customers to accept. I don't know. I mean, the voice, you can have the pausing with the voice. It can sound exactly like it's a person. So I don't know that people would even, if it's so amazing, people wouldn't even be able to tell the difference, right? But I feel like it could still be like, oh yeah, they want 300 hamburgers, you know? And it's like, oh shit, this thing's still not right. But I'm sure you can tune it and all that kind of stuff. But again, we shouldn't be afraid of certain things going away. Like that it could replace these things, I don't think we should be afraid of it. But the idea that we're never going to have anything we ever have to do again is really silly. We don't work on farms every day anymore. That used to be like, when we went agrarian, that was like what everyone did. And that's all our hands were doing. And so... I don't think, I don't know. I don't think, I think we're in the middle of a bubble with a lot of this stuff. I think we're in the equivalent of what the .com bust was in the early aughts. I think there's going to be a bit of a reckoning and a righting of the ship with the glossy eyes that people have. With a lot of this stuff, and I don't think that everything that glitters is gold. That's all nice and dandy until you have a family and kids and you're the sole provider and you have bills to pay. But this is like yeah. Give yourself 20 years and I think you'll be like, oh man, that was a funny time, wasn't it? It sounds like no. At least not recently. I mean, I occasionally use ChatGPT, but I'm not spending any time with him, really. But what are we saying, that we think that the models are gonna... You still have to... You're the person that has to interact with them, right? I think that we're all arguing about different things right now, most likely. I'm not saying that this stuff isn't incredible. I'm just saying that I think that this idea that all of a sudden all of our jobs are going away because of it is ridiculous. Hey, buddy. Anyways. Keep learning. Yeah. I do what I'm trying to get. I think the poison is in the message that there's no point in anything. Why learn anything? It's going to take over all of our jobs. Why even apply myself and all that shit? Don't listen to that. That's all I'm saying. Is like, that's the nonsense and that's the bullshit, and don't listen to it. Like, don't be defeatist about like being a human being and what you can do with yourself and all that stuff, just because some form of automation is headed our way. That's the poison pill of defeat. That's just, don't take that as advice. Right. Dude, I remember, robots, robotic automation and stuff. It's like the machines were going to take all of our jobs. The machines were going to do it. Now it's AI. And I just don't think that I don't think that that's like, it doesn't compute to me. Like, I don't see that. I see a tremendous possibility in automation and all that kind of stuff. But I don't think that like the need for human beings to do things is going to go away. Robot girlfriend dream might still come true. Yeah. It's not like every new thing is going to be like, oh, well, we'll just have AI do it. 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 I just don't think that's what it's going to look like. There are fewer of them and they're more productive. Right. But we still exist. That's my point. Like, yeah, like, I guess, I don't know. But if the question is, should I learn computers because AI is gonna take over everything? It's like, yes, that's exactly why. If you believe that, then yes, absolutely. Is learning computing a good idea right now? I think it's probably going to always be a good idea. I don't know. You're using an example of what everyone flipped out about with the calculator. It's really funny. People literally the example you're using is what I'm talking about. Like, I think we're all talking about the same thing. And Justin, I'm not saying that these things aren't smart. I literally think they're going to do amazing things. But I don't think that they think that in the way that we think they think. And so the ability for these things to like, oh, I'm going to have it you know, write a commit message for me or something is incredibly useful and time saving. My greatest concern, though, and I've said this before, is that I wonder how much of our time is actually going to be saved by it. Or is it actually going to end up consuming the same amount of time? It's like a net zero. And that when we have interactions that could normally be quicker, that it actually is like, oh, we'll just have the AI voice. You talk to the AI voice. That kind of thing. We don't know what. Yeah. But I mean, I've seen so many people posting it deleted my Git. Like I had version control and it deleted the whole thing. And it's like, but then it's like, oh, well, you know, before that it couldn't make spaghetti. It couldn't make Will Smith eat spaghetti. And now it can. Parmesan deleted his PC with AI, I'm pretty sure. Some kind of OS thing. Yeah. Oh, he copy pasted it. Not maybe from a small model, not from one of the big companies that care about their image. I don't know. I mean, the models themselves, like, it's still, you need faster computing, right? It needs to be leaner. The training needs to be better, blah, 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 blah. It sounds like the software equivalent of a chip manufacturing and like what's the theory about computing doubling every X period of time or whatever? I don't know. I'm very optimistic and excited about it. I think that the fear-mongering about all of our jobs going away is nonsense. And I am extremely optimistic about it being able to save lives. I feel the same way about self-driving vehicles. And people laugh at me about that shit. So this idea that I'm like, Justin, I'm not like, you're not going to be writing your own for loops very often. Yeah. I don't know. I still feel like there's, I don't know. I still think there's going to be someone in between a lot of this stuff. Just like with robotics, somebody still has to set it up and know how to work it. And so that's the nature of the change. So... But yeah, I mean, that's an example of it right there, Cyber, is like, let's train the model with a little bit of a sense of humor. And then it'll do something like that as a joke, right? And it's like, oh shit, well, we shouldn't give it humor. Okay, well, let's train it without humor. And then it ends up being like callous and cold and doing things like with human lives that we wouldn't want. Okay, well, then let's train it for... I don't know. I think the fear-mongering is, I think it already is. What kind of person never disagrees with you or provides any counter to, you know, I think the intent to make it agreeable and human is probably a mistake. I don't know. Do we go more Star Wars with it, or do we go more Star Trek with it? I just think that we've been down this road so many times, and it's always our generation. This is the time it's all going to change. Jesus is coming back, guys. Like, it's always now is the time that this time it's different. It'll never happen, of course. I'm probably with you on that, Justin. I really do think though that for mental health, I think that using the language models to communicate like it's a person is a huge mistake. I think giving that to people right now, I think is like maybe one of the biggest errors about it. Irad with the raid. Cool. Thank you so much, Irad. Cool. We were just talking about cool. The end of the world.
Think it's cool? It's cool. It's not cool.
I haven't been working for like an hour because Cybercoaster came in here and accosted me. Mad Chirpy, how's it going? Thanks for coming in, everybody. What were you were working on the overlay, right, Irad? Playing Peak. Oh, damn it! So I'm like, hey, we should do Peak, and then everyone else is playing it without me. This is great. All right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm so mad to train the game with you. Train for the game with you. Oh, jeez. Claude is one of my favorite people. I'm in an emotional, stable place, so I'm not losing my mind over it. But I do actually feel a connection. Yeah. Well, thanks for waiting for me, guys. This is exactly it's like high school all over again. Oh yeah, no, we already had our party. But it's fine. How's it going? Irad got an overlay to delete all of his data earlier, and he didn't need AI to do it for him. Ah, shit! I'm running an ad. All right, I'll be right back for most of you that don't have it. Yeah, I just think Justin, Mud's been talking to me a lot about Claude. I don't have the money to try that kind of stuff. You're already right for me, Cricket. Don't change. Thanks, Irad. Anyways, back to work. How long have I been going for?
You sure are touched.
We need some way to...
Oh!
Oh. It's very weird. Since I don't use it constantly. Oh, is it on... Is it like a... You can prorate it or something like that? Yeah, sure.
Too much motor, not enough manners.
Did this thing not... So that's what it should be playing. Oops. I mean, though, I was talking, Justin. I was extremely optimistic about this at the beginning, and I'm not underestimating it either. I was talking about how amazing it's going to be that we could potentially all have our own Einstein as a person to reference to and talk to, and like guide us as something that you can reference and have somebody that anybody at any level. Like having an equalizer like that, to have genius available to any of us is a huge opportunity. But I do know I would play Peak, but when I played, it was super buggy for me. Really? What platform did you play it on? Sound like a good old keyboard slam. Let's see about the hit audio. Here it is. I wonder if changing... Let's increase the unit size.
Bless his heart.
So we're trying to get boat sinking going, guys.
Oh! Oh!
And so the throw sound, our throw sound is not going right now, so let's figure that out.
Woo! Woohoo!
Oh, we didn't put it in. Here's another way to put what I'm trying to say together. Anyone who's trying to encourage you to stay dumb, you shouldn't listen to. This is a more clear way of I can see no better way to capture a market than to tell everyone, don't even enter it. These people know exactly what it is they're saying. Specifically, I'm talking about the NVIDIA CEO. When somebody says something like that, they're trying to capture a market. I'm sorry. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to scare away more talent from entering it. And they're trying to possess it. And you should ignore them. But I guess that's my main thing is like, oh, don't even bother. This will be gone in 2 years. When writing a function or preparing an asset, I have not once actually used it the first time I tried to test it. What do you mean, Justin? Like you haven't actually used it like for like Godot or something else?
She got a face for radio.
Okay, I'm not talking about graphics cards, Irad. I'm talking about scaring people from entering in the tech field so that your AI systems can take their place. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. What behooves NVIDIA is to scare people away from entering into TechPlace so that their graphics cards get sold for the AI systems to quote unquote replace their jobs. If you have a negative entry into that space, now you can sell more AI to people. That's all. That's what I think is going on there. Got my terminal to work again. Yay! I go write a function, but I don't actually invoke it from the place I'm into. Then I try to test it and nothing happens. I get confused for 5 seconds to a minute. 4 terminals later, I tried 4 effing terminals. Can't you get to the terminal? Can't you get rid of X and go to the terminal anyways? Like, isn't there an F key that you can press to get straight to the console? Oh, you want your waifu background. Gotcha. Fully throw. Okay. Yeah, he generates, well, and he generates from scaring the market. He generates from scaring people away from entering to suggest that you shouldn't learn X, Y, or Z. Creates a whole, and you know, and he's got a big microphone.
I'm a dang rotisserie chicken. Bless his heart.
I actually think probably the greater risk that we're at is that we can potentially create a generation. I mean, it's the same quote from Carl Sagan that we are increasingly becoming a society that's reliant on science and technology that does not understand science and technology, and the real danger is that we forget how to build the roads, and that's, I don't mean, I just mean from the infrastructure of computing is what I mean. I'm not speaking about literal roads. I'm gonna hide my face while I sip some soup. Ah! Oh, don't look at that! Don't look at that! Nobody saw that, right? What? What are you talking about? What ass? Yep. My wife knows exactly what to make on a hot summer day. A chowder. That's what keeps you feeling like you're not going to puke. All right, that should get us the soda popping sound.
Precious.
There we go. That's what we wanted. That's great, guys. You hear that? that's the sound when you throw the beer.
Oh!
It's so stupid. It's great. Okay. Let's. All right. So the sound itself might be a little too loud, so we'll have to adjust that. Oh, you can't adjust the. Damn it! It's fixed. Need the chug sound. I could have the snap and the open sound for while you're holding it. So let's do it while you hold it, and then when you release, I don't know what could we do. So we could play the sound here.
Precious. She got a face for radio.
So that definitely could be faster, that part. Magic number. Uh-oh, he's a pirate software guy.
I bet you're real proud of yourself. Ooh.
Whoops. Okay, that's better. Rapid chug, rapid chug. People will love the rapid chug. I've had the pee request. I've had peeing and pooping requested multiple times, I read, by different people. The wig.
Hey guys, it's me. I'm Pirate Software. This is my normal voice. Deep and low. I used to work at a mid-sized bank and in a biotech company. The only one to ever be rated by the FDA. To narrow it down for you guys.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a tea.
True story though about the biotech company.
Back. I guess I can show my face. I'm just eating soup. Here it is, guys, if you want to see it. It looks very green on the it's not this green, I promise. Okay. All right, I think we have enough for the boats right now. We do need like a going away sound. Did I thank her for the soup? I always thank her. In my own special way. Yeah. Okay. Should we just do some fun like level design stuff, guys? Let's do that. Let's start actually making the stage look good. We do need to do some sort of introductory thing. I think I might just record a video and embed it in the game. Instead of trying to build a whole tutorial thing. Just be like, welcome to so-and-so something or another. Uh-oh. Oxydom found a secret button. That doesn't do anything right now, Oxydom. Pay no attention to that. I'll refund you. Okay. So for our scene here, we have land. Everything's locked on the land. And then we have our collectibles. So if we look at collectibles... This is the old collectible path. This is why we see two different rungs of collectibles. The only bummer about this is I can't change this in real time while the game is running right now. I could theoretically get that going, but I don't know that that amount of work to do that is worth it. So what we're going to end up doing is just moving the player around on the stage to test some of the layouts and stuff while I work on it. But like, just for instance with that, dog head pats, I can do that. Well, he's in his bed and I'm eating my food. Can it be in a little bit? Yeah. Oops, I keep fast going through this. No, it's nice. It's really easy, Irad. So this is the high score thing. So when you come in, you're going to see this, right? And you're going to be like, dang it! So-and-so beat me. Like, Jacob still has the high score right now. But now that I got rid of that other rung, there should only be the first rung of, So let's go around. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw in all the time gates. And adjust those.
Woohoo!
So, I like to have them in a way that is somehow...
I guess personal space is just an option for today.
Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna put our first collectible path, this one here. Irad, look at this. Look at this. Dude, Irad, you gotta see this, brah. You gotta see this, because all I have to do, I can actually just reset the curve. So, if we go to points and we just clear it. And then we just lay out some new points. It's so easy, man. It's so easy. You just go bloop, 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 like that. Right? And then you just, yeah, you do adjust the curve a tiny bit. So we just go like this, and we just kind of even it out a little bit. Like this. It's not a big deal. And then we'll say that there's something like, well, we got 20 stars there. So now, in the stage, when we play it, look, see? There they go. So probably a little bit fewer than 20, but then a nice little curve. There's our stars.
Oh!
So what we'll do is we'll do that. We'll get rid of this time gate here. This little gate. This little gate of mine. Get rid of that. The only problem is it's not easy to select the paths. You kind of have to know where to click. So we'll say 10. Well, let's lower it down to 15. And this will be our first gate. Ah! It's pronounced Jerkub. Oxynome. Dragon's really nice. Yeah. It's organic. I just, the thing I wish, Jacob, is that it wasn't so samey everywhere. But we do have, like, my wife has put in a lot of, like, foliage over here. Let me go back over here somewhere on, like, this area. So, like, in this area, there's, like, a lot of different... I've been talking about sight lines, and, like, we need to make sure that when you're in a certain area, you kind of know where you are just by looking at it. And so, in sight lines for us to encourage us to go and explore certain other areas and stuff like that. So we do that with, like, collectibles and the gates and whatnot. We're going to get rid of these boosts. And we're going to put this gate over here. Like so. So if we want to try and get some more time, we can try. And then this boost, this is a good straightaway to introduce the boost. So we're probably going to be coming around the corner here. And then go to that boost. So then putting some collectibles down over here is probably a good idea. So this is, I did a lot of work very early on this to do this. I feel like I did a good job. So then you just say collectible path, right? And then you just start marking where that's going to go. You want to make sure that your top view. And so we can just lay them down like this. And what I could do is have them just automatically spaced based on distance, but I'm not currently doing that. And these are going to be star points, and we'll say 10. It might be nice to expose the total length of this thing, and then we just build the curve out with our shift. Like this. Easy peasy. And I guess this should be more over here. Like that. It is just a jam game, though. You don't have to be perfect. And yeah, right over that. So we'll have a bunch of collectibles going this way. Maybe it starts out a little bit more like that. And so there's the run that comes through here. And then there's the run that comes around here. Sure. But having it at runtime, it's going to be hell for the handles. What do we mean at runtime? I use the curve to drop the paths in, or drop the collectibles in, and then I nuke the path. So the curve isn't it's gone when the game starts. So I just travel, I do a pathful along it and drop the collectibles along the curve, the path. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to bother with that because I don't have time. But yeah, fewer is another way to do it. So I could delete some of the points like that to make it a little bit better. But when I first start, when I first start laying it in, I don't quite know where I'm going with it. But you're right. And this is the kind of thing I would love to put in front of somebody else and have them do. But it is sort of the design of the game at this point. And then the other thing is getting this stuff in along with the, like the gates and all this other stuff. I really wanted rotating ones. I wanted to put in like rings like the Sonic rings that are rotating. So we'll do a big boost here. And maybe we should see, this is a different collectible path. I'm going to get rid of this one. See, this is what sucks, is like I can't easily select this stuff. Like I want to be able to click on this damn thing. Stage boundaries. I'm going to lock these up for now. Still can't select the damn thing. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. No, it doesn't pre-compile. It caches them, IRAD. So the first time it asks for them, it'll still compile it, but then it won't. The next time you play the game, if you have a cache, it'll look at that in the user directory for that game and be like, oh, I've already cached this. So still, the first time it needs to compile the shader, you'll still get stuttering. Jesus Christ! Should we make it where you can't flap when you're airborne? Do we make it so you can't flap when you're airborne?
Woo!
What do you guys think?
Yeehaw! Woo!
Oh no!
Yeehaw! Woo! Time to skedaddle! Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo!
It's gonna be a pain. But you'd actually bounce less if you can't thrust when you're in the air. Does that make sense? Less control is probably worse at this point. I don't know though. Let's try it real quick. Takes like 2 seconds to implement. Because we know when we're airborne. So if we're not airborne, we'll collect our inputs.
Yeehaw!
Oh yeah, it does change things.
Woo! Yeehaw!
Oh man. Okay. Yeah, we'd have to severely dampen the jumping.
Yeehaw!
Which we can still do. Alright. And we can actually do that at runtime. Because we exposed the water physics.
If I won a baptism, I'd have gone to church.
She got bumped into.
Floating like a lawn chair in a tornado. Woohoo! Ooh.
We don't want to return on the boat hit. Hope it helps. I remember it massively for the game jam though to reduce stutter at runtime, in turn helping loading in the beginning. Sorrow, how's it going? Sorrow's trying to convert me to Unity.
Bless his heart. Yeehaw! Woohoo! Yeehaw! I think I'm gonna be sick.
I like that it's just like, I don't know, I'll just throw it.
You sure are touched. All engine, no etiquette. She got a face for radio. Bless Bless his heart.
All right, we got to start putting beer cans everywhere.
Woohoo!
Oh, we're freezing up.
You sure are touched.
Shh. Okay. Dude, I wish I would really Carmack Cokes
Let's roll,
if I could afford it. I'd Carmack the crap out of Cokes. Coke's Diet, the Coke Zeros, that'd be my jam.
Oh!
Maybe if I start making money doing this, you'll start seeing me. That's when you'll know I've made it. There won't be there'll be signs. I won't say I've made it, but there'll be signs.
Precious.
And if you start seeing me cracking open Coke Zeros from my mini fridge right next to me.
Bless his heart.
Oh god. My dream too. Let's do it. We can.
Woo!
Dude, I gotta give a shout out to Mr. D-Boy really quick, because Mr. D-Boy, when I saw his project, I was like, oh yeah, this guy, he's got a winner. Yeah, no, but you can tell, because I felt that way about his game, and I felt that way about, and it still hasn't come out yet, but I felt that way about Practical's game. I still feel that way. I feel like he should just release it.
Yeehaw!
But I get it. He wants to make it his and all that stuff. But yeah, Mr. D-Boys, I was like, yeah, dude, Mr. D-Boy, this is exactly, I've talked about this kind of game needs to exist.
Woohoo!
Essentially, Stardew, but instead of you doing the farming, you're just hiring labor out. And like, it's more about running a farm than actually working it.
Yeehaw!
Okay. But then I saw it in action and I was like, oh yeah, this is great. This is gonna speak to a lot of people, I think. Practical, is it early access though? Yeah, okay. No, I think he's ready to just pull the trigger and let it rip. I think but if he's doing early access for playtesting, I get it. Yeah, it's not, unfortunately for me though, it's not my kind of game. Like, but I know the audience exists and I know it'll do really good. I don't know. The recent talk that was shared on my Discord, the guy kind of ended on the note of, look, you don't necessarily have to build a social media presence. If you give an outlet or a person who does cover games the first early peek at something or early access to something or something like that to them as this sort of exclusive thing, they already have a reach and they'll do the marketing for you. So it was just like a different perspective on, like, do you really need to build up an audience and do a lot of that work if you can kind of use the system as it exists? I don't know that. I feel like there is kind of a danger in creating a social presence if you end up developing a toxic audience. Still got to find that person. Yeah, 100%. But you don't have to wade in the cesspool necessarily. HT Mag mentions that a bit. The toxic audience thing, or having people kind of be your marketers for you? Not necessarily like itch streamers, but just like quote unquote outlets or whatever you want to call them. I really need a napkin. I got soup on my beard. Did we have the boat's trigger where I think devlogs are a big mistake. I did recently watch a devlog from I don't want to call it out. Some of the worst devlogs is I'm already super successful, watch me succeed even more. Those feel I'll use the term masturbatory. And I don't feel like there's anything useful to like get from those. And I feel like if you're doing devlog, I don't think you're gonna find your audience that way. I think you'd be better suited. Excuse me, that was gross. I think you'd be better suited trying to make game trailers and figuring out who wants to play your game, instead of spending time making a devlog that only appeals to people who are making or wanting to make video games. Because I don't think that's going to be your audience. And I think it might actually give you false... Like, it might be... You're in the wrong coal with the wrong canary. You're like in the wrong coal mine with the wrong canary. And so you think you're testing the waters with something, and you're actually not. Look at this bread my wife made. Look at this bread my wife made. Look at that. That's damn good. Oh my god. So good. Bread. So Vex, what do you feel like you could have done more of, like the low-hanging fruit? I mean, just marketing in general, or like, did you try and certain things weren't working? Is there any way we could change the highlights to like some of this stuff? There we go. There we go. Now I can click on this stuff. Oh shoot, there's another one. Oh, we gotta expand all of this and lock it all out. Dude, it won't do the children? Oh, that sucks. And probably a lot more, and done a better job of the email I sent out. Yeah, I had Nightbot say, "Hey, subscribe to my thing," and I got 2. And it pesters people like every hour. It's like, oh, okay, all right, never mind. We're cool, I guess. One possibility, so I don't know if you're still here, Justin, but I do think that one possibility that'll change with a lot of the with AI, I'm hoping, is that it'll kill the worst parts of the internet, mainly social media and like DMing and stuff like that. Like, you won't really know if you're talking to a person soon. And so the only way to know or to interact with actual people is to go face to face, which is probably not a bad thing for us to start doing again. Sorry, that's my dog. I contracted about 40 or so, which didn't result in anything, really. One replied saying not their thing, and they passed it on to their Discord, which got one other streamer interested. The only streamers that played it were the ones who played the demo from NextFest, and they were small, and a bunch of streamers I knew. See, how do you get your mom interested in something? I'm really interested in what your mom likes. But seriously though, your mom market is like, that's where it's at, right, guys? Like, if you can get a game that Minecraft is one of those things, right? He's down there, he's scratching his ears. No, he's in his crate. Yeah, he's in his room. It is super hot down here, Odie. We're gonna save what we've done just so we don't lose it all. That would suck. Would it really change anything if you would reach out earlier? Well, if I'd done it earlier, I would have seen how it wasn't working. What do you guys feel about, like, Cakes has a general philosophy that, like, you just make something good and people will come. And I kind of feel like that's kind of true. So I'm not saying that what you made is shit, Vex. Not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is, like, there needs to be like a curb appeal to it, such that like people are instantly like, oh, I get it, like I'm in. And that's the thing that I think there's some truth to that. And I think that's like when you see like Mr. D-Boy's game in particular, I'm like, oh, this has curb appeal. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's like something where, like, if it was a car and you were driving by it, you kind of pump the brakes a little bit. If the game is Unreal. It's all that's all royalty-free assets from an artist, I believe, and then he's comping them to fill in some of the blanks as well. Fiera. I don't know who the artist was though off the top of my head. What does this do? Yeah, I've got the Twitch Plays feature coming soon, so that'll reach out to streamers again in advance, and I'll try some different tactics. Yeah. The other thing too is, like, there are some pretty well-known games that had soft launches that were sort of duds when they came out, and the developers just believed in it and kept tweaking it. The two that I always think of is Vampire Survivors and Among Us. This is a complete waste of time, and I probably should have scripted this. Just one recursive loop, and but I don't know that you can. I don't know that there's a way to script locking nodes in the scene tree, in the editor scene tree. At least I don't know what I would search for to find that in the API. So I'm doing it by hand, like a lunatic. The lunatics are on the grass. Whoop. Got to keep the loonies on. All right, let's see here. Well, it does have a term that means like a quiet launch, but I mean it as in the impact of the game was very, very minimal. Like Vampire Survivors at first was all asset flips, right? So it was like all the artwork and everything, it just looked like a bunch of random sprites slapped together. I don't remember the early release history of that. Do you know if you buy like something like Vampire Survivors, can you download old versions? Because that would be really interesting to do some research on, like, okay, here's how the game came out initially, and here's the changes they were making, and this is the date, and this is the last couple of releases, and this is when everything blew up. Because that would be really interesting to do. Yeah, if you want to plug it, Vex, go ahead. You know, one thing you could do, Vex? Thanks, boss. We got ads in 3 minutes. Conrad's right. Vex, you know what you could do? This is just me just not having to worry about implementing this idea, so I get to say it for free. But if you could plug in the Twitch channel and then replace the shapes with avatars of subs and stuff from that channel as the matchable elements, and just grab their sprites and stuff from Twitch. That might be a cool little thing to do. So if somebody's playing it and they're a streamer, it can kind of pull in. Thanks, Cricket. Got a Pokemon emulator going. Yeah, dude, a Game Boy emulator just came out for the Playdate. So you can play your Game Boy games on an even less color, only 2 colors instead of 4 shades or whatever it was on the Game Boy. You could have chat plays. You could have a chat plays version of it, but there are some time sensitive elements to it, though. So you'd almost, if you did the chat plays idea, you'd almost need to make it turn-based or some sort of countdown timer. But you could put like battleship coordinates on each of the pieces and be like A7, B6, you know, A1, B1. Or there's probably a theoretic minimum or maximum, right, that you could track, and so you would know, oh, okay, I'm only going to use the 26 letters of the alphabet ever, something like that. But it's a really solid game. It's like you need to, I don't know, it's like, again, it's, dude, I almost think the best way to market the game is to just go to farmers markets and shit. I'm not even joking. And I'm not saying this as an insult, because I think you know what the kind of game is that you have, but I think getting in front of grandmas and like you know, kids and stuff like that, There is I've seen some interesting videos suggesting that, like, for instance, if you make your own music and you release it on Bandcamp or Spotify, like, you're never going to make any money because of how the distributions and stuff work. Like, you'd have to be huge. But if you go to a farmer's market or something and you sell, or some sort of market, and you sell 200 of something at $5 a pop, it's like, you know, that's like decent. And it's way more than you'd make, and there's no cut except for your government's take, or the thing that you went to's take as well. But I think you know, compelling people to review the game and purchasing it on your own as like a foot sales technique. I mean, it's not out of line, I don't think. Jonas came in, we went straight to commercials. Yeah, I want to try to get this out on Steam, but I don't think it's going to do well at all. Which is like a defeatist, like, quitter mindset. I know that. But I also, like, it also drives me to be like, okay, well, what can I do to make it better? But also, like, I want to be very careful not to spend any money or time on this too much. Jonas had a band name a song after him. Yeah, that's dude. Vex, I think a grassroots, even if it's local in your area, I don't think that's an unreasonable approach. Damn it, Jonas! Dude, I want to. I have the, like, summertime boogies and they drive me nuts. Unmute and pop out the tiny window. I know Codex has, like, some crazy tools where he doesn't even have to do any of that. It's all just, like, automated for him. There we go. Now we can start picking things. Yay! I'm going to be able to work so much faster this way. You know what? I'm such an idiot. You know what else I could have done this whole time? I'm such a moron. I could have just gone like this. I'm a moron! Well, at least I know it's locked in. Turbo. Vex is where I'm getting my turbo bucks from. I'm always like, who are these turbo people? I get a little bit of pennies from these turbo people. Who are they? I seriously have to start making money streaming though, because if a second favorite ever dies, my stream's revenue cuts in. It's like 1/5 of what it is right now. Stay alive, second favorite! Just a little bit longer until I release the game. I'm kidding. But I have dubbed second favorite the patron saint of the channel. Like 100%. All right, let's get our beer cans going. So now that we're going to start placing this stuff out, and we can start messing around with moving the player character around a bit. Conrad, how'd you get mod? I think it was I needed somebody to babysit my kid and make sure the perv stayed away, and so I knighted Conrad in an emergency. It was an emergency a moment of me having to. I was going to shit my pants, or I had to mod Conrad. It was something like that. I was like, "Watch my kid. Don't make sure the perv stay away." It was something like that. I can't even remember. Okay, so one major change here that we have to do is gets modded first day. I don't remember the exact scenario. I should probably have logs for that kind of thing. What is this about? Oh, that's the what? No, seriously. Okay. No, we're still okay here. Okay. Let's actually mess around with the Oh dude, Irad's channel is like he's like an anarcho-capitalist for his he's like giving everyone guns and stuff. It's like what's that what's that that drug website that got shut down? He's like, you know, it feels like that going into Irad's. And what's funny is it works. Somehow it works. You're like, this shouldn't work. Silk Road, yeah. Irad's the Silk Road of streamers. He's like,
Yeehaw!
it's the Italian way. Yeah. He's the, you know, he's the Mussolini of. Oh god. Oh no, I'm joking. Irad. I may have gone too far in some places. Can we get the boats? I won't clip this. That's good, Conrad. That's good. Irad is just the sweetest. All right, so let's see if we dip this boost into the water a little bit. Where did it go? Too low. How low can you go? A little bit more. Should we do it like that? Maybe a little bit lower? Oh shit!
Yeehaw!
Fiera, what's that sound? What's that sounds website that you sent me that one time that makes the that has like the synth thing that's really easy to edit?
Too much motor, not enough manners. Yeehaw! Woo!
That seems pretty good. 3.
Woohoo!
We need like a good speed like boost sound. That's not bad.
Bless my stars and garters.
That's not bad. We just need something. Goost. Okay, so now we have a boost sound, and what we can do is we'll throw that on. Look at how easy this is going to be. We're going to throw this into our config. Look, once we get this stuff set up, it's real easy. And we're going to throw in boost. So we have throw, and now we're going to have boost. Pretty straightforward, right, guys? Throw in boost and boost. And now in our game, when we hit the boost, which I'm sure we have a method called boost. We do have a method called boost. Apply impulse. And we're going to say player fully config player fully boost. All right.
Well, ain't we cozy? Woohoo! Yeehaw! Woohoo! Yeehaw!
Whoa! Okay, so now we have some sort of feedback.
Woohoo! Well, dang, Bobby, dinner first.
Okay, the beer cans, we need to have like a cooldown on them. And we got to start placing beer cans around. And I'm of the mind, if we don't have anything that's worth 1 unit, then we shouldn't have a trailing 0, but maybe that just makes people feel better about their scores, I don't know. You should have recorded yourself for the sound. That was a good sound. Open question, have you ever invited someone for a date to play video games? No. No, I think that would probably be more acceptable now. Something like that. But I feel like if you're gonna do that and they say yes, you're already kind of in. Like it's already like, well, damn, put a ring on it. Melody, how's it going? What oh, for your starter. So are you playing red and blue, Fiera? Because I would say leaf green. Let me see. So first gen. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. With Bulbasaur? Blastoise? That'd be my go-to route. Dude, a turtle with 4 tank guns on it? What would be an acceptable game then? I mean, do the whole like don't do the cooking games, like don't do the stupid kitchen one. Don't do that. I'm not saying it's stupid. Ori. Well, I did say it was stupid. I'm not saying it's stupid. I said it was stupid. But don't do the stupid one. No, but don't do the cooking one. I'm saying it's stupid. It's a stupid choice. That's why I got to clarify. But yeah, I did say don't do the stupid one. Yes. Thanks, second favorite. But don't do the cooking games. Don't do anything like that. Don't do any of the like relationship tester games. You need like a lightweight, like Mario Kart. Ooh, Pikmin. You could do the third Pikmin game has co-op, and that's a lot of fun. It's super cute. Mario Kart and act like you suck at it. Yeah, you really got to hold back. Drive backwards in Mario Kart. I don't know what's going on. But I don't know. I mean, it's a little presumptuous to just be like, "Oh, girl, don't know game," or boy. I guess you know. I don't know what way you swing, but oops, I hit the banana. Oh shoot, I zapped myself somehow. But yeah, I don't know, like any of those kinds of games. Driving drunk in Mario Kart is surprisingly, yes, winner of the previous course drinks. So whoever comes in first or ahead of the other player has to take a shot on each course. That sounds like a good time to level the playing field. But that also, like, that requires a kind of honesty and trust that might be a bad idea to try to introduce on a first date. So maybe not. I love Pikmin. Pikmin 3 is great. It's got a great co-op mode. It has a great like competitive co-op thing. But if again, it's like if you've never played it, the competitive thing would be tough. But this is for a first date. It's like if I in jujitsu smash this white belt girl, she will never roll with me again. This is true. I would almost say maybe I don't know, is there like a mobile game? Dude, Pokemon Go. Just go for a walk and do some Pokemon Go together. Like go to the park and battle some I don't know. That's like a real like, and then you can like flirty text while you're playing, you know? Be like, hey, there's this cute girl at the park. You know, she's wearing blah blah blah. Like, don't look, but there's a cute girl here. I'm giving you free pickup lines here. You could text her, be like, don't look, but there's a really cute girl here, and then you just describe her, and then she's oh, and you're like, damn, don't hate the player, hate the game. My friend really liked Stardew Valley and wanted to keep playing. I was like, huh, really? Dude, Stardew. I min-maxed the shit out of Stardew with my friend. We always go for the community center in the first year, which is like a real big ask. And that's the only way we play. We play for 1 year in the game and try to get the community center in the first year. And it's like, you're like getting the calendar out and getting an Excel spreadsheet going and shit. And you're like, okay, We have to. I have to go down to the vendor, south from here because, dude, I got a couple of farmers, and I never want to cooperate. Always community center. Yeah. They never want to do the community. Dude, it's all about the community center. Got to get that going. We're like, we don't even know anybody's name in the town. We don't introduce ourselves to anyone. We're just like, we just came into town. We're like an Amish family that just came in and is suddenly fixing the community center. We're just like, we're rebuilding it and everything. And they're like, what the fuck is going on? Who are these people? What are they doing? We're like, we're rebuilding it in one day. All right. White belt means beginner. Yeah. No, I think I like Pokemon. They're not Pokemon Go, but the Pikmin. There's a Pikmin mobile game, and I actually really like it. It's basically Pokemon Go, but Pikmin instead. But that one requires because you plant things and you come back, and it's not really a good little. This is a good question though. I was thinking about making some beach balls a collectible type that's like a really big deal. I love the taste of blood. Okay, Fiera, calm down. What? Want to fight? All right, dude. It's cool. No, we're cool. We're not cool. Nobody's cool until I defeat them in hand-to-hand combat. Counterpunch. Oh. But actually, jiu-jitsu is about throwing and pinning people. It's not about punching. All right, fine. All right, fewer points. Now we'll do the curves. You know, the calculator example that that was earlier gave about, you know, I don't have to use a calculator. I don't need to know my the times tables, is sort of an example of why you shouldn't solely rest everything on, oh, I'll have this kind of thing take over for me, like, because you want to be able to know how to do things still, right? I think the smart move is to use it to enable you to become more, you know, like the song says, more human than human. All right. For 2/4. I was like, fam, this ain't good. Yeah. Sort of the problem with how math is taught too. It can be really, you cannot know math and not know you don't know it until you're way too deep into it. I don't know if I'm making sense, but like, because a lot of it is just memorization, at least the way that it's taught or was taught to me. You don't know that you actually don't know what any of this is doing until you get far enough along, and it's like, okay, now that you've learned all of these concepts, and it's like, wait, you mean all the things you told me to memorize for the test that I took every 2 weeks and passed? And I don't retain any of that knowledge anymore? And it's like, okay, so now that you have all that, we're gonna, and you're like, wait, what are you talking about, have all that? I just memorized all the things like you told me to! Okay. Do you think I should spend time trying to get the boats to face the right way? Because I honestly can't think of how to do that. Remember how my math teacher would always tell us we can't rely on always having a calculator to in hand. Look at how wrong he was. Yeah, you still need to know how to, like, what numbers to put in, right? Like, there's still an amount of knowledge that needs to be applicable to even know what to tell the calculator what to do. I guess now you can just ask AI though, right? So now we don't even need that. I wonder who's going to overdose first from asking ChatGPT. I have seen, and I'm sure these videos are rage videos, but I have seen people pointing at, look, ChatGPT says you're wrong, to like somebody who's like an expert on something or whatever, and it's like, well, ChatGPT can't ever be wrong, and it's like, I'm sure that's like rage TikTok shit. Man, she's putting a lot in these. Those are a lot of points too. We don't need that many points, but it's fine. Looks good. Pen. Oh geez, we do have these big ships. Oh man, I didn't know that. Might have to change it. We're kicking. Got some new sounds in him. Let me show you. That's when you're holding down the throw button for the beer.
Woohoo!
Like a bomb, like a grenade.
Yeehaw! 'Haw! yourself.
Then we have like the boat hitting sounds. What else? There was something else. Oh
Too
yeah.
much motor, not enough manners.
Over here.
Yeehaw! Woohoo!
Oh, the chair's broken.
Yeehaw!
You going to bed? Can I give you a good night kiss? Hang on, guys. I gotta say goodnight to my son.
Yeehaw!
What? You just want to watch me for a minute? Okay, here. Let me put on the headphones for you. You can see me play it, okay? Okay, give me a second. Let me make this bigger for you. Okay. They're a little sweaty, these headphones. Here, get you on this chair. Get you there. And then we'll put it like this. Put the microphone down. And let me show you. There you are. There you are. Okay. Now, headphones. Say hi to everybody.
Hi. Is there a boat?
There's a boat. Okay, I'll play for you, okay? Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Pick the USA. That's where we are. And we'll say, baby. Tiny cricket. Tiny cricket.
Might be enough spinning for one day.
Ready? There's a big bouncing boat. You see that boat?
Woo!
Okay, we should change. I gotta change it.
Yeehaw!
I'm gonna target one thing.
Precious. I bet you're real proud of yourself.
Look at that. I'm gonna go through here.
Woo!
Come over here, look at this.
Woohoo!
Okay, on target.
Woo! Yeehaw! Woo! She got a face for radio.
Watch him sink. Pretty cool, huh? A little bit more music. What's over here? What do you think so far, buddy?
More bits over there. Oh, one dosage over there.
You're my own worst critic.
Bless his heart. You sure are touched.
It's no more, is what it is. Uh-oh.
I've seen lawnmowers with more brains.
Oh, we found a glitch.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I know. I was like, wait a minute. What happens if we go underneath it and it goes
Yeehaw!
down? I'm gonna keep that in.
Woo!
I'm gonna try to exploit that. Hang on. Let's go over here.
Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! Yeehaw! Woohoo!
Big one's the easiest one to do it on.
I bet you're real proud of yourself. Looks like a lawn chair in a tornado.
Left hand.
Hey, there's a pirate boat over there,
Yeehaw!
Tuck.
You sure are touched.
Spider
Pretty cool, huh, buddy? All right, I gotta say goodnight to you, handsome. Oops, I'm sorry for crushing your fingers there. I didn't mean to do that.
Do you like the music?
You like the music?
I'm listening to this in the bedroom.
This soda cracking sound? Yeah, you can hear the room in it, can't you? Here comes the boat.
The one to baptism might have gone to church.
No, it repeats every like 15 seconds. I don't think there's a way to play it. Do you know, M, does the guy who did the music, does he have, is he on Spotify?
About buddy. About baby.
Okay, buddy. Alright, okay. Here we go. Okay, bud. Alright, okay. It's my turn, bud. Let me pick you up. Goodbye, kiss.
Why you move her?
No, it's not. Yeah, you can take this with you to play with, okay? Oh, this one. This one.
How do I plug it
Goodbye,
in?
kiss.
How do I plug it in?
Well, there's nothing to plug it into. You can just play with it, okay? Alright? I love you, handsome. Alright. You have a good night. Okay. Is Gemma gonna come down?
You wanna... Should we just leave this?
What is this? Oh, okay. Oops, oops. There we go. I'm back.
Bless my stars and garters.
It doesn't sound an environment. Yeah, I agree. It's funny, all those audio clips, like people.
Rotisserie chicken.
It's like, man, it clearly. Some of them you're like, wow, it was like recorded on a 2003 Toshiba laptop. You know, the other thing about the iPhone, as a comparison to, like, look at how fast things are progressing. Once you get through the iPhone 4, what's really changed about it? Like, it's sort of stagnated and it's not really any different. I don't know what that's about. It's interesting to think about, though. You got it on YouTube? Okay. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something.
That's cool.
That man Robin with the raid. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Pandar.
I think it's cool.
Welcome in. Nathir, how's it going?
Cool.
Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing good. Get ready for the ride of your life. I hope your stream went well. Hope you busted ass. We're all about ass busting in this house. I'm gonna go. Oh, this is an older broadcast. I'm still gonna check it out. If it'll let me unmute. It's not letting me. There it goes. What do we got? Hey! I know Nan, but good night, sweetie. Oh, you can't come down. Hang on a second. I gotta say bye. I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? No, I'm not back frozen. I gotta say goodnight to my daughter real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 2 seconds. Whoop. I gotta get back to what I'm doing. Yeah, she did. We're just saying goodnight. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Freaking use all the help he can get, to be honest. Nathir. I'm a helper. Doddle, how you doing? Hope you're doing good, Cracker. Found more bugs. Excellent. Why am I not hearing you? Are you a silent streamer like me? I think you are. It's me! He's me. Of course I know him. He's me. Alright. I talk to chat. I sometimes forget that I'm streaming. He doesn't put his music in the VOD. Yeah, good. A little bit of protection there. Let me show you guys what I'm working on here. We got... You start, you pick your country. This is a high score-based game.
Me, I'm about to tip over.
Please ignore that. It's a work in progress. We only have a couple days left. We're 4 more days. Really 3 if you subtract today from it.
Woo!
We've got little collectibles that you can pick up.
Yeehaw!
You can hit the boats with beer cans.
Woohoo!
Sometimes you don't hit them though, you'll miss. What else do we got? We got little time gates to add more time to your run.
If I wanted baptism, I'd have gone to church.
That's M's voice you're hearing right now. She did all the audio for the girl in the inner tube. We got boosts over here, so you can go on this and boost it. Whoa! Maybe we should change the arrangement of that boost, just to line it up a little bit better with that.
She got a face for radio.
Then we can sync the ships. Let me do that.
You sure are touched.
One more, and it'll go down. We need a sound effect for the whole thing, and then it goes. It goes underground like that. It collapses into the water. So you'll get points for doing that.
Rotisserie chicken.
I think. Oh yeah, when you spin, there's a little sound for when you're spinning.
Mercy me, I'm about to tip over.
Isn't that funny? Isn't this hilarious? It's a joyful game. And then when you get hit by the boats.
I've seen lawnmowers with more brace.
Yeah, you get sounds when you get smashed into by the boats. And then let's go over here, if I can.
Woohoo!
Please excuse the. Oh, that inner tube sound is a pregnancy ball that I slammed against near the microphone. So I recorded different slams for that.
I bet you're real proud of yourself.
Anyways, so we're working on the stage. We're doing a lot of level editing and stuff like that. We're putting in the collectibles. We're kind of adjusting things. We want there to be lots of sight lines. We want lots of sight lines, and then we want, like, this is like a dead area here. This is where the ghost ships are gonna be. And we want every place to feel like it's original and its own unique thing. I got pregnant for this game. It's true. I got my wife pregnant just for the game so I could get a pregnancy ball.
Yeehaw!
It's exactly what I did. Wow, this came a long way. I remember when you were still making the floating mechanic. Yeah, I was looking back. Day one, we had the concept going. And man, it really has come a long way. We're on day 26 out of 30. So this was from 0.
Yeehaw!
26 days ago from nothing. And all these assets are primarily from K-Kit. Loisberg?
Yeehaw!
Lewisburg? I'm not sure how to say it. But they're on itch. They've got a sale right now going on. 50% on off most of their stuff. So I definitely recommend checking them out. So I'm just using, except for the inner tube, second favorite did all that. Let me get some shout outs out there.
Yeehaw!
M slid into my DMs. I married him, I'm sorry.
Woohoo!
No, but seriously. What did my wife do over here? Look at all these collectibles over here. She made a big zigzag pattern. I would love to have the collectibles spinning around in like circles and stuff, but I just don't have... I ain't got time to do all that. Although that shouldn't be too hard. Maybe I could. But no. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, but look at all this. My wife did most of the level layout stuff. She threw in all of the...
Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you.
The outline and everything, so... She did all that. Listen to the boat. You hear that? You guys hear the sounds? You hear this?
Woo!
Now, some of this is me. I can't give M all the credit. Some of this is yours truly. It's alive! The boats are obviously not facing the right way. We got work to do. There's a lot of little things in this game, too, that I can't really show you. But the basic idea is you have co-op controls. You can press and hold, and you'll just go forward automatically. So, your left side is your left hand, your right side is your right hand. Q is forward, P is forward, and then W is backwards, O is backwards. So you can really get like a, if you go backwards one way and forwards the other way, you'll get like a really big like circle going here.
I'm a dang rotisserie chicken.
And then, ooh, why was that the same one twice? Something's not right
Mercy
there.
me, I'm about to tip over.
I shouldn't have played the same one twice. There's something wrong there.
I'm a dang rotisserie chicken.
I know you are, M, and so am I.
Bless his heart.
So we're gonna have beers that you pick up. There's gonna be 6-packs scattered throughout the stage. And then eventually you run out of time, and then your score gets posted on this big old list here. And we need to have like a your score, and then show it highlighted on here. So I should probably work on that too. Anyways, that's what's going on. If you fart, will it make bubbles? And if not, why not? This is good. The bounce is a bit much. All right, that's a 5-minute timeout for Nathir. I'm kidding. Farts should be a boost. So you guys are in good company. I have had many requests for peeing, and many requests, an extremely unusual amount of requests for pooping in this game. Why is there a sub viewport with a camera here? Oh, this was to build the, this is our little trick to build the stage thumbnail. I think I should delete that. What's that about? What's it about, Alfie? What about the game? Fetishes on Twitch is a bit much. This is true. It's a little... What are we gonna have? They're gonna ban hot tub streams, and pretty soon we're gonna have people defecating off camera. Any way to make money, I suppose. Okay. Look at this though. She made like a little mustache, and it's all just like stones and stuff. Isn't that cute? Isn't that nice? Lovely. This is like Whoville over here. Anyways, more to go on the foliage. Hopefully I can put my slave labor into work. My wife, I can force her to do more of that. And then we got these rocks over here. Anyways, it's coming along. It's coming along. It's turning into something. It's coming along. There's this YouTube streamer I came across that doesn't turn off his mic when he goes and pees. And he wears like a portable lapel. That's hot. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Portable. That's a thing. Come for the stream. Stay for the I don't know. Anyways. What has the world come to? This is a question. That'll get you banned on Twitch? Just the sound alone? I thought it was just drawing pee. That's against the rules, right? For some reason, Twitch is like, oh, you drew something? You can show it, but you can't draw it. That's forbidden. We're like, Twitch treats drawings like the Egyptians treated writing. No. Is it on your phone? Can you check your phone, see if it's on iBooks there? But thanks for coming in, everybody. Thank you for the raid and all that stuff. Hopefully I haven't scared you around too much. Let me do a shout out to Second Favorite. We did the inner tube, which really completes, like, literally without that inner tube. Oh, I think maybe somebody else helped me out with the shout outs. Thanks. I'm terrified right now. I'm just like, well... Okay, then I have to send it to you. Or it's in, you're going to want to delete it. Like, from everywhere. So when you choose this. Oof. Everywhere. And then you're going to want to send it to your iBook from the Telegram that I'll reply to it. Yeah. It might take some time, though. Sorry, guys. Had to help my wife. I'm gonna let my German Shepherd out. Wait, I did! That's enough of that, Nathir. Alright. Speaking of stuff like that, I'm gonna go run an ad. I'll be right back. And we're gonna keep designing the stage here. And trying to make it fun, I guess. I feel like we need warps or something. It's way too late for that, so I can't really do that, but I think we'll make each of the paws. We have 4 different balls. Like, we could do 4 different hidden balls. So we could do one in each paw and then one in the little mustache down at the very end of it. All right, I'm going to run an ad. I'll be right back. How much time is wasted?
So you're just an old hacker like me, but disguised as an idiot.
Back. Sorry about the delay. All right. So, the beer cans. Let's get the beer cans going. What was the other like really low-hanging fruit that we had talked about? We have there's a little graphic that we're showing. It's not very clear when we're throwing the cans. Like to see them move in the air is not very clear. Jacob pointed us to an asset for the beer cans as well, a mesh that I believe we have, but I think the one of them required some accreditation that makes it hard to incorporate in a jam game. Uncle Daddy beer. Uncle Daddy beer. Beer can. Can I throw this in somewhere? Is that me? That's mine. I swear I brought it somewhere. Let me see. Where were you looking for that? Free game assets? Open game art? Was it here? Can. That's pretty low. It's red. That might actually work good. Godot, come on, you could do it. There you go. This actually might read pretty good too. Although there seems to be something weird with the model. It's like not. Whoa. Bloody hell. It's like bringing in its own lighting. Points. There's an Omni light. Can I tell it skip import? And the camera skip import. I just want the soda. And now if I drag it in, there we go. That was weird. That was weird. Now, can we, on this bad boy, if we were to, let's look at the scene. Let's look at the soda can. The so-called soda can. Where were you on the night of... Oh. So what's a conspiracy theory that you 100% believe, people? Let's get real. What's something that's like, oh, that's just a conspiracy theory, but you're like, no, it isn't! I probably shouldn't ask that. That's a probing question that we might end up in some sort of like really bad people saying really bad things. So never mind. Pretend like I didn't say that. Just back off, everybody. So why is there so many textures here, and what does this have to do with? How do I change the can color based off of that? Because I feel like I can. Roughness. Albedo, the sampling, UV. You just change the offset? No. What about UV2? No. Well, I didn't do what I wanted. That didn't either. Just had a big lunch. Damn, Vex. Damn, I may never recover from that one. I'm just going to be looking at myself in the mirror and thinking about what Vex said. Hang on, I have a song just for that. I gotta turn up the volume though. That cut deep, Vex. Oh, come on. I don't want to Just play the damn song! Why, if you're making a song about like suicide, why would you make it so like, I don't know. It's such a bummer. Cheer up, bruh. I'm kidding. I feel like I can't stop this song, so I gotta let it go through, guys. Otherwise, it's gonna be stuck in my head. Ah. Beer. And then we have beer can. Let's see if this works. The little rock concert. I fucked up the beer can. We have to fix it. Why is it going so slow? Because I'm using Windows Terminal. All right, that was good. Should we listen to Crush with the Eyeliner? Or is that enough REM? I think we've had enough REM. REM insists upon itself. I took my trash out tonight. I'm proud of myself. Sure. I stumbled a bit, but made it. Creep's a good one. I think, though, if you don't grow out of Creep as like an anthem, that's a problem. But I think everyone's been like, this song is about me! I've never been a fan of Creep. Another nice thing about music. Let's double this son of a bitch up. He needs to read better. How's that? Let's see what we got now. Creep. What's another good one?
You sure are touched.
That looks... It's not quite on the center point though, boys. What's that about? Creep's a good one, though. I like Creep. I'm with you, Em. Don't listen to Doddle. There's haters everywhere. Doddle's a hater. Alright. Doddle doesn't understand like we do. I never listened to Doddle. Amazing vocal rendition. Let's do that. Throw it on there. I feel like you could get a good like children's choir to sing Creep.
I'm dizzier than a June bug in a mason jar. Let's be tired.
Should we not put with the soda can? Should we not make it unshaded so it reads better? Just for now. Whoa!
Yeehaw!
Wow, that was crazy.
If I wanted baptism, I'd have gone to church.
Man, she was like
Woohoo! Yeehaw!
whoa!
Yeehaw!
Okay. We're making a video game! Sorry, Calvin. It's like, Jesus, Papa. Come on out, bud. Watch out. I didn't do it. Collectibles, boosts, boost, there it is. What is this about? What is this long? Oh, it's on repeat. Damn it, don't send me a short, making me, I'm like a grandpa who fell asleep with YouTube shorts on. You're embarrassing me. Whoa! What in the hell? Whoa! I don't know what happened here. Whoa! What in the heck?
Well, dang, Bobby, dinner burst.
Alright, let's throw in a new boost. New boost. Throw in a boost. Good golly. There's a boost right there. That's a boost if I ever saw one. Boosty doodle. Give her that boost. Get out of here, boost. We don't take kindly to your folk round here. Now is this on this camera? Do we have that on main too? Hold on a second. No, we don't. Okay. We are making video game. Make video game.
So you're just an old hacker like me, but disguised as an idiot.
I like his response to that. It's like, yeah. He's just like, yeah, pretty much. And then we determined that negative 0.3 was where we wanted to be. Right? Now, let's see. Is this the boost adjusted? Alright, Grandma, have a good night. Thanks for your help as always, Em.
Woohoo!
Now, should I lay down 3 of these bad boys as one boost instead of this small little? Yes! Yes, these are the design decisions we have to be making right now. Whoa, shit! Okay.
Yeehaw! Oh!
Yeah, I agree. That was an intense acceleration there.
Woohoo! Yeehaw! Woo!
If you're on internet right now, if you're on the internet right now with a roof over your head, you're doing better than half the world. Stop whining. Oh, I see. For the creep song. Okay. Okay. All right, Dad. My German Shepherd is restless. I gave you good walks today. We had good fun walks. Okay? I don't need this sass right now. Look at all these. I never even noticed these. Luann, y'all. Der Fluss, y'all. We jammin', y'all. Sound good, y'all. Guten Tag, y'all. You don't take him out. Anything with y'all is me. That's hilarious. Current status, y'all. Alright, Fiera, have a good night. Almost 4:30. Have a good night.
Chicken.
I do. I'm a dang rotisserie chicken. Now, to determine how late into the night I'm gonna go, I have to find out if my friend wants to play Space Marine 2 with me or not. So please give me a second. I'm gonna text him. I'm sorry, guys. This could determine the next hour. We're looking for a third. Don't be a tool. We're playing on Xbox. I don't know if it has cross-platform. We play Knights. Chat sometimes gets a little sassy. Sometimes the conversations get a little deep. We're a little bit country. And a little bit rock and roll. I'm a little bit country. So this is platform. Let's search platform. This is 2x2. There is a 4x. This is a bigger one. I guess we should do that. Oh, we have platform arrow. Blue. Now listen up, here's the story. Alright, we're gonna make this big one the boost. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait a second. Yeah, we're okay. Wait just a second. Wait a second. Oh! Almost got me. It's not quite the same. No, it's too big. Oh, I've never had that complaint before. Okay, that's not what you think it means. Maybe don't make that kind of joke. Wait, what you? Oh, was that an audible? Did you guys hear that one? I'm sure nobody heard that, right? Nobody heard that one? Please. Dear God, please. Nobody heard that one? Collision shape. Got a collision shape right here. I'll show you it. I'll show you my collision shape. Why are you talking like that? I don't know. I don't know. It's too curvy. We can just get away with a box. A bloody box. With, let's reset the platform. We're gonna reset everything here. Transform. Nope, we don't like that. Go back. Alright, fine, we're gonna keep this then. Oh shit, no wonder. No wonder. And I cry. Oh my god, do I cry? I cry all the time. And this institution. And I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high. And I feel a little peculiar. And I say, hey, 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 what's going on? Oh. I canceled my Audible subscription. Cricket, I wanted you to see this. Uh-oh. It's the Silk Road of streamers. Oh no. Oh god, the Italian way. No. He's the, you know. No. Irad, the whole conversation's cut out. I never said anything. I'm muting. I'm stopping the rest of this, Irad. I was making a joke about how laissez-faire you are with the with the chat. And but in your whole chat and how it works, I was giving compliments. But these sons of bitches, they want to tear us apart. They want to break us up. They're jealous. They're jealous of us, Irad. Don't let them trick you. They don't know what the love that we share. Why is the Y getting changed at all by 8 point whatever? What the hell is that about? This is what we want. We want this floating. We want a floater here. So now the boost is super big. Go back to the game. Let's save the boost. Save the world. Save the boost. Save the world. So now the boost should be big. Why do we have this weird like rotation thing going on here? What is all this shit? Why? Why indeed? What is this about? What? In the bloody hell? What? 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 Oh, that's right. We were doing it as a ramp. Should we still do it as a ramp? No. This is a straight boost. It's not going to be a collidable element, but we will have ramps. Oh, yes. We will have ramps. She will be mine. Oh, yes. She will be mine. Green. So I guess we could make him yellow. And I wake in the morning and I step outside. And I take a deep breath and I get real high. Oh. And I feel a little peculiar.
and I say, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I say, oh, what's going on? Oh my God, do I cry? I cry all the time! We have a script for this. Can you not search, Sorry, I gotta stop. I'm losing my mind. Somehow this is Irad's fault. Oh, yes. Somehow this is Irad's fault. Brought to you in part by Irad. Somehow this is all Irad's fault. Okay. We're golden. Yeah, baby. All right, so we got our boost here. Now let's throw in a 4x4 yellow slope. And it was yellow. Just like, what's his name? Recent event X. Doesn't line up. Righty-ho. Doesn't line up. He's talking about current event X. I know about that one. We're the same. He knows about the things I know about. How does this work? I don't understand. I'm sorry about that joke, Irad. Too soon? Is it too soon for Mussolini jokes? It's never too soon for I don't believe you. Well, I don't know how else to, you know, I'm just terribly upset about the whole thing. I don't think Irad believes me. I think he might be right not to. So how are you supposed to move this stuff? Calvin's dying, everybody. Let's try it. And I wake in the morning and I step outside. A username that is good is going. My dog is dying. Christ, Calvin! We're working on his ears, guys. It's not going well.
What the dog doing?
I've seen lawnmowers with more brace. Woo! Yeehaw!
Where's the boost? Oh! Where'd the boost go? Is it underwater? I think it's underwater. Hang on, let me go back. Can we get airborne off this son of a bitch? Do you guys think we can get some air? Here we go. Whoa! Okay, so we can get airborne. Damn, you can really get some speed though. He's a German Shepherd, yeah. He's a German Shepherd. He's almost a husky. He's not as vocal as a husky though. Huskies are real complainers. He's got this ear thing he won't let us take care of for him. All right, so we can't have boosts, but we need to adjust it. Let's come over here and we're gonna go over to the stage and we're gonna bump both of these up. Where are we? Now it's a little too high. Bring it down. Yeah, see, that's good. Bring this one down. What did we do? -2? Minus 0.2? We're going wrong way. I'm having a stroke, mentally incapable of doing math. Too late in the day. Here's the problem with this though. We actually need to extend, because watch what's going to happen. We're going to run into it and stop going. So we accidentally got this working and now it's not going to. Because this speed boost is not a collidable platform. So what's going to happen is we're going to ram into this thing and stop going. Or nothing will happen. There's that. That's also a thing that can happen. Let's go ahead and look at the boost here. I can't click on anything. Ah! There we go. That's what I want. Ah, shit! I just reset it. What was I thinking? Underwhelming boost. This is 100% true. I love IRAD. So, I don't want there to be any confusion about the desire that I have for...
Yeehaw!
For IRAD.
Woohoo!
Here we go. Watch as this doesn't work.
Woohoo! Yeehaw!
It's like, I don't know what you want from me, man!
Oh!
So what we could do is... tuck it further underground. And do like... oh, wrong way.
No, sugar!
Yeah, we know for a fact... what happened?
Woohoo!
What happened? I guess we got bumped into it by one of the boats.
Yeehaw!
Bump, 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 da, bop, 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 da, bop, bop, bop. Let's go back. What do we got? Oh.
Woohoo! Yeehaw! Skedaddle! What's that?
that about? Oh, she's screaming so much. You guys have any input on that? What do you think was going on there? I don't understand. Papa, what was going on in there? What were you doing with the neighbor? Nothing. I was helping her. I was helping her stretch. Whoa! Holy shit! No. Don't you start doing that right now, bro. I love you. Are you hungry? Oh, he wants dinner. My dog wants to be fed.
Yeehaw!
You want some dinner? He's got his big puppy ears on right now.
Yeehaw!
She's still bouncing. We do need to get her to be a little less bouncy. Okay. I gotta feed my dog. He's gonna kill me. I'll be right back. The bouncing is consistent, yes. But a little less. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the music. And the atmosphere. People come to Tchotchkes for the attitude and the atmosphere.